Hello everyone! Welcome to the Forest of Memories. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, your guardian, your high remembrancer, your arbiter, and the reminiscing bard of Twilight in the form of Grit the Entmon. Hope you're all doing well today. It's Digimon Saturday. Hope you're excited. You guys know the deal. But yeah. So the reason my mouth's not moving is because I'm muted right now. But let's go chat with everyone else, shall we? Give me a second. Alright, I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
It's time to Digimon.
Yeah. We were all talking about the, we were all talking about some of the recent stuff that's been going on with, a lot of the video game industry, especially how Square Enix has decided to, since Final Fantasy 16? Yeah, 16. Since 16 didn't do very well, they've decided to basically sit on their chair and whine and say, well, this isn't fair. Why isn't our game succeeding? It's not like, you know, we actively said turn-based is dead and we shouldn't do it. Meanwhile, every other turn-based game that's succeeded in the last 3 years has been blowing Final Fantasy out of the water. Hey, Grinx, I know you're there. Why you're waving in chat?
I know. I'm just greeting them because you're talking.
We're like Walmart greeters. We're like.
I was like, turn-based RPGs are dead. Points that metaphor, Fantasio.
Yeah, that, and Persona, and Yakuza Like a Dragon, and Baldur's Gate. So, yeah. It's so funny to me that we live in a time where a video game company, a small video game company can be radically successful, and some companies are really happy for them, and then all the really big companies just point fingers and yell, saying, how dare you do this, it's not fair, now everyone's gonna have all these super high expectations put on us. Like, yeah, that's the point. Sorry, Ubisoft, that your games have been crap compared to Baldur's Gate, and for those think I'm exaggerating, no, that genuinely happened. Like, one of the Ubisoft heads said that when Baldur's Gate 3 came out, it was basically, because that they didn't deserve all that praise and support, because all they were going to do is make the jobs harder for other video game developers. To which Larian CEO had the perfect response. Paraphrasing here, but it basically went something like, well, maybe if you guys actually put in the effort to begin with, you wouldn't be complaining. Which, that is, yeah, that's something.
What's very funny is that everyone acts like this game was just released, bam, fully made from day one. But the thing is, this thing was an alpha for years. And publicly available for like players to like stress test and demo.
Yep.
This wasn't a fully made by a team and then dropped. This was existed already and then finally got the actual final stamped on top when it got released.
Yep.
It took years to make this thing, and then people are acting like, oh no, we have to actually put an effort to like do this. It's like, no, this took forever to make. What are you talking about? This game was not released fully made. That came after, and everyone still liked it.
Yeah, the problem...
That should be...
Go ahead.
What's funny is that I would think that that would actually embolden companies to say, see, players are fine with half-made games. You know, as long as the end product's good, they don't care if they have to wait years of just half-made crud until the final product comes out. But the thing is, they didn't come to. But the thing is, they didn't come to that conclusion. They said, "Oh no, we have to put an effort," which is really weird.
Well, the problem is that I'm pretty sure. Well, LichKing, you know what? LichKing, you and I have talked about this before. You're really smart. Tell me, what's the It's not the when it comes to video game companies, it's not the customers they care about. Who do they care about pleasing the most?
Video game companies please only the investors. To them, the fans are just people who purchase their product.
Correct. And the problem is that with investors, they don't want to wait that many years for a game. Because investors are constantly worried, are constantly thinking about where their next investment's going to come from. And telling an investor to wait is basically like, I don't know, it's telling like the sun not to come up. It's impossible. It's not going to. And they're not going to wait. So what happens is that if they can't get their money, they go somewhere else. So companies like have fallen into this trend of get the game out as quickly as possible, bugs be damned, which, you know, bugs or completion be damned. But the funniest part about it to me is that, because again, I'm not a business guy, but my father is, and he's told me the same thing over and over again when I've asked him about it. He's like, the investors will come back. That's the thing. It's not that the investors leave. They'll come back. The problem is that your people at the top of the company don't like that they're going to lose like $10,000 off their paycheck, which, oh no, what a tragedy. Like, they want to keep making their money. So... you said turn on the power, so... Oh, it's over here. But yeah, so instead we get this situation where companies want to do this whole put it out quick so the investors won't be angry. Which doesn't work, because not every, like... Well, you guys... Alright, here's the ultimate irony. You guys want to know why it doesn't work? Because, sure, some of your investors may not like that the game didn't come out as fast. That's kind of the way, you know, there's always going to be investors or people you can't please. But here's a question for the class. When do most investors pull their money from a company? Before or after the game comes out? Y'all can answer the question too, by the way.
Usually after.
Yeah, after everyone's realized that the game is shit. So, basically, yeah, some of your investors might leave because the game's not coming out fast enough or blah, blah, blah. But then if the game comes out and is god-awful, then majority of the investors pull out and leave and never come back. So what you're supposed to do, if you're smart, is basically be like, no, let's make sure the game comes out in good condition, and then we won't have to worry about our investors leaving because fans will like the game, and therefore the investors won't want to put money back into the system. But
that's the thing then. When I mentioned how it was an alpha, that was paid alpha. People were still paying to play the half-broken game that wasn't finished yet.
Yep.
I figured companies would like that Baldur's Gate essentially proved that that model works and can be successful, but I don't know if they didn't realize that yet.
Hey, it's cool, Lizzie. I forgot to turn it off. But welcome. But no, what's the problem is that Amina, is that they probably do know that, but again, the issue is that your normal employee could probably take the stance of, yeah, we can delay it for another year to make sure everything's working properly. So will the developers and stuff like that, but the higher-ups who make the call, absolutely not. They can't agree to that. Because God forbid they take a slight dip in their paycheck for a year. They cannot do that. The problem, ladies and gentlemen, about, you know, economics is that there's this stupid idea, and it's incredibly stupid because if you actually went to school and learned stuff, you would know this. A lot of CEOs probably didn't pay attention in basic mathematics. Numbers don't go up, you know, profits don't go up forever. We have numerous reasons why that doesn't happen. Look at the South Sea bubble, for instance. That's an actual, real historical example of what happened. But instead, you know, get the game out fast. Who cares if it's like 50% bugs? We want the game, you know, out now so we can, you know, actually make money off of it. And we've also already talked about the whole, I know Grinex and I have talked about this too. The whole thing of, you know, how the smart thing you're supposed to do is go with the small game, small game, small game, big game. Small game, small game, small game, big game. Because the profits from your small games give you the budget for your big games. Instead, lots of companies now just go big game, bigger game, bigger game, which means that you're going to have a decreasing budget for each one, and then most importantly, if the game fails, well, gotta cut costs somewhere, and that usually means that the employees suffer, because God forbid you ask the big man on top to take a pay cut. This is why I didn't want to be a business person, because being a business, like, no offense to anyone who has a business major, and if you are in business, good job, but I'm just going to say this. This is why I couldn't get into that kind of stuff, because I feel like I'd have to compromise my morality just to start making a ton of money. So, oh well. I mean, heck, speaking of what we're doing now, look at Bandai Namco. I don't think Bandai Namco has come up with a single good idea involving Digimon lately.
I don't even think Bandai Namco is aware they have a Western audience.
Yeah, they probably don't. Well, actually, no. Grinix, didn't you and LichKing both tell me that Bandai Namco just doesn't give a shit about their Western audience?
Well, yeah.
Exactly.
Right now, it's the whole. If it makes money, they'll continue. But the moment they get a little bit of a problem, they'll start shutting things down, even prematurely. They did that shit with the pendulum digivices, or whatever they're called, the actual, the old ones. They were big. They became really popular in the US, but then they started releasing the X versions.
Yep.
And all they did was the chips were in the wrong console.
Yep, I remember that.
People complained, and so they pulled it out. And apparently they did nothing to it. They just simply repackaged it and sold it again.
Yep.
It did terribly again because they didn't fix the problem. And after that, they stopped selling digivices into the US.
Yep. QA, quality assurance, what's that? We don't practice that. And it's also funny because Bandai Namco is just one of those companies that seems like they just cannot listen to their fans. Because both Japanese and Eastern and Western fans, I almost said Japanese and Western fans, but Eastern and Western fans have been clamoring for another game like this, another Digimon story game. But not only is the writer for Digimon Stories not working for the company anymore, but what was the other thing you told me, Grinx, is that they've lost the lead writer, and what was the other thing? That they have no interest in making another game or something? Or something.
Let's see, no, it's just that they decided to start making only games for the for China, because I guess it wasn't selling as well.
Yeah, the mobile market.
Yeah. On America, so they just simply cut everything off and started only making it for China with all the gacha stuff, including the remade version of Digimon Masters Online. Hell, they even have a freaking crossover thing with some Chinese cultivation game thing.
Weird.
Where you can actually have a Digimon with you.
Yeah. And then we have Digimon doing a crossover with Monster Hunter, which has led a lot of people to wonder. They're like, hey, Monster Hunter Wilds comes out next year. Does that mean we get to maybe hunt a Greymon at some point? To which that'd
be amazing.
Yeah, I was like, yes, that would be amazing. Because I'm trying to remember, Greymon is dressed up as Rathalos, and Garurumon...
Not dressed up, it's a combination.
Yeah, it's a combo. And then Garurumon is Zenogre. So a lot of people are like, I agree with people. I'm like, I would be down for that. Let me hunt a Digimon. That'd be cool. I mean, for Pete's sake, in Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, you can hunt. You literally can hunt. If you have it on PSP, you can actually do 3 Monster Hunter missions. You can hunt Rathalos, Tigrex, and then Gear Rex, which is a living bionic version, a bionic version of Metal Gear Rex. So,
hell, it'd be nice if you could get a Palico skin or something to turn your Palico into an Agumon or something as a little reward, even if it's just a skin.
Why isn't this working? I'm doing everything it's telling me to do. It said check the power. Well, it's not working. What do you want me to do?
I think I know what the problem is, Zaruk.
Yeah, what is it?
You need to use the power control hacking skill, but you need an electric attribute Digimon in your party to use that hacking ability.
Oh, got it. All right, hang on.
Shocking, isn't it?
Shut up.
Go to jail.
All right, well, I do not have one, so I'll have to go make one. Now, granted, I don't know if Bandai Namco... That probably won't happen because I know that Bandai Namco is really, really stingy about their IP when it comes to crossovers. So I have a feeling that if Capcom were to come to them like, hey, do you guys want to do a thing where we can hunt, the Rathalos Greymon and the Garurumon Zenogre. I guarantee you Bandai Namco is going to be like, okay, well, we want a cut of the money that comes from that DLC. Well, it won't be a DLC. We're just going to add it to the game for free. Then if they tell them that, then there's no way they're going to let them do it. Like, they'll be like, we want money out of it. Which, Capcom, as smart as they are, is going to be like, but we don't charge to add monsters to the game. What's the point? Because if they do that, I mean, it kind of the whole point is Monster Hunter is supposed to be a multiplayer game. If if one person has the DLC and another person doesn't, then that means you can't do the hunt. Hell, you might not even be able to play with somebody. Though they don't do it that way. The monsters just come in like free content that you can or you either can say yes to or no to. It's your option, your choice. You don't have to go on the quest. All right, power's on.
Oh, and let's not forget that freaking Bandai not only has the whole market thing on trading card games, but they keep making more of them that it's just oversaturated, and it's just way over competing with each other.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Bandai Namco, but you're trying to compete with Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon. Yeah, no, those are the big 3 card games. Let's see. They have
a TCG for One Piece going, Dragon Ball. They have Digimon still attempting to even live. I think Cardfight Vanguard. I'm not really sure.
Yeah.
They're pretty sure there's more.
Still doing good.
I mean, you'd be
pretty
better.
Sure there's more to this, but yes.
Yeah, at this point, if you want to make a TCG, you're better off just look, if they wanted to make a card game work, they should basically base it off whatever the kids are playing in Tamers. I don't know if that was the actual Digimon card game or something, but if
it was.
Oh, it was? Okay. Wasn't there a Dragon Drive trading card game? Maybe there was?
I would be interested in collecting those cards just for posterity, because I like Dragon Drive.
Heck,
my god, so do I.
Yeah, heck, I wish Legends had taken off here. It was supposed to be a thing in Japan, and it is popular in Japan, but they never brought it over here. They brought over the manga, which I love, but the manga's got nothing. The manga's nothing like the games or the TV or the anime. So yeah.
Here you go, Mina. I'll send you something.
Yay! That series is so underloved. I think part of why it didn't take off was that the dub was very of its time. 2000s dubs.
Yeah.
But the manga itself is fun and interesting, and the characters are just. I like reading about them and their journey. Even the mid boss, who ends up being a tragic villain. Sure, he's a villain and he's an asshole, but he didn't deserve that.
Yeah, I agreed. I watched the anime, but in Japanese, but I enjoyed it.
I don't know. I am of the people that think it is fun and worth at least a shot. It may not be a thing anymore, but, it's worth trying at the very least.
Then you got me and a bunch of other people who not only wish Metabots hadn't died, because Metabots, I will never understand how Metabots didn't take off in the US, because it perfectly appeals to the US audience. Oh, a sentient robot that actually fights other robots with guns, missiles, and a bunch of other stuff? Okay. But for some reason it didn't take off here. And then on the other side of things, you also have Bakugan, which is still around. It's just, it's like I mentioned before, it's gotten very overtly complicated. Like so many games do.
The newest generation of Bakugan it's basically been child-friendlyificated.
What moron looked at Bakugan and was like, yeah, we need to make this even more child-friendly. How? Sir, it's already child-friendly. What do you want?
More. We need more child money.
Which some smartass was like, children don't have money, sir.
That's their parents' money.
But the point is that they basically, it became CGI drawn, which is, that's not a bad thing, but CGI is not very good. That's the bad thing. CGI's bad. All the characters are completely different. We just ignore the plot of the entire first series. And also, we de-aged all of our characters. Like, Dan's not 15 anymore. Now he's like 10.
Reminds me of when they remade Jake Long.
Oh, God. Yeah, American... Oh, God.
Don't talk about them.
I still want to know... I want to know what the hell they were thinking when they did that.
I actually heard about the reason once, but like I can't remember. Like there is a specific reason why the change happened. I'm just trying to find out.
I swear, if their reasoning was, oh, well, we wanted to make it look more like an anime. My brother in Christ, you're on the Disney Channel. Children are not going to watch anime on the Disney Channel.
Let me see if I can find it, and then when I find it, I'll back it up. I'll blah, 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 blah.
I found one of the answers, and it's
Amina.
when a new writer was brought in.
Oh,
he said the art style needed to change. It will make the animation flow smoother, and he disliked how buff Jake was.
Oh my lord.
Really?
I mean, it was smoother, but that was not worth the trade-off.
Yeah.
It was a TV cartoon. It wasn't like, you know, a Disney film about the American Dragon. It's American Dragon Jake Long, and everyone likes it.
Also, again, he's a teenage dragon. With you saying he's too buff, like, he's literally a guy in high school. Like, what? Again, he wasn't going to be a skinny rail like Jake.
Hello, Chaosmon.
Yeah, Chaosdramon. So that's what's behind all the server problems. Like,
Oh, hi, Chaosdramon. How are you?
Yeah, I remember someone saying about American Dragon Jake Long that because, like, one person put it best, the reason the first design works well for Jake is because he's athletic, he actually does compete in sports, he's constantly fighting people, so why wouldn't his dragon form be broad? Or, you know, be
also,
buff?
you know, it's a henshin fantasy. Having
Yeah.
the henshin be stronger and cooler is part of the appeal. That's why every single series that has some kind of henshin has the transformed look just look cooler or stronger or prettier. Because that's the point.
And I mean, it actually reminds me, one argument I did hear, and this is not really an argument, but it does, it's an interesting point to bring up, was that apparently one of the arguments is that because he comes from a, like, Asian family, he needed to have an Asian dragon design. And I'm like, okay, except he's American dragon. Like, yes, his family is Asian, but he's from the States. He's a Western dragon. That's kind of the whole point. So,
also, specifically, part of his character arc was saying, yes, I accept my heritage, but I also have to do things my way because I'm the first American dragon.
yeah, the first American dragon. So, why would you suddenly decide, like, oh, no, he needs to look like a, you know, an Eastern dragon? Why?
As it was, he already had like a trace from both, so it was fine on my book.
Yeah.
Now, his grandpa being more Asian, I get it. You know,
Yeah.
he was the Chinese dragon, but not Jake.
Well, regardless.
Not to mention, you could see like the little family resemblance even in dragon form.
Mm-hmm.
So it was fine as it was.
Yeah.
So.
But whatever, fine, change it. And then the second season was not viewed as well. Like, people didn't like it. Oh yeah, and I do know why they changed the villains, because they said that, you know, oh, the villain's too scary. He's a villain! Like, that's literally that saying that, oh, the villain's too scary, we need to, you know, make him softer for children. That's literally like saying Darth Vader's too scary. For children, yes, he is. Like,
That's the point.
that's the point.
We want to kick his face in because he's being an asshole. And, you know, being scary, you know, is like visually showing off how much of a threat he is.
Seeing the comparison between the two is kind of hurts.
Yeah.
Good night, sweet prince. We won't get any more of you. You're
Hey,
very
Pon.
much dead.
Season 2 of what? American Dragon Jake Long.
It was a good show. Watch it. Especially watch season 1. Season 2, if you wanna, but...
And then we got, like... And then you got things like Adventure Time, which were so good, like, they hung on for years and multiple seasons. Like, that's the kind of thing that confuses me. Like, nowadays, I know it's because a lot of people aren't watching TV anymore, so, like, there's not really a drive for a lot of shows. But it's just funny to me that Adventure Time got, like, 6 seasons. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends got, like, 3 and 2 TV movies, one of which was the finale to the series. You know, so it's not like good shows don't work. They do, it's just people aren't willing to put in, you know, actually put in the time and effort to make them succeed. They don't see the potential. And then we've got, like, oh boy. And then we've got shows that started off really good and then got really, like, and then kind of shot themselves in the foot. Looking at you, Steven Universe. So, I don't know. It's one of those weird things that, you know, there are good shows that were out and about. It's just funny how, you know, the really good ones didn't survive very long or weren't given a shot. Like, Amazing World of Gumball is hilarious. It is hilarious to me that as a 30-something-year-old imp, I can go in and watch that show, and at least in every episode, there's probably 1 or 2 jokes that actually make me laugh. So... And I mean, if you want a really good example, just go watch the episode of Gumball about the called The Console, which is literally a love letter to video games and Final Fantasy in and of itself, and it's done well. Like the trying to think, probably the best joke is like, so context for people who haven't seen it. Gumball, his sister, and his brother all get sucked into basically what looks like a Game Boy. And they're basically playing Final Fantasy. And one of the funniest jokes... There's a ton of jokes in the episode. But probably the best joke that got me laughing was when Gumball points out that his sister could have been wearing... You know, he goes, well, wait, we got the bonus part of the game. You could be wearing that costume. And her response is, yeah, I don't think that costume was age appropriate. And you realize that... I was like, oh, yeah? All the bonus content, yeah. They have tons of references to, like, how, like, she goes, like, I got this sword. He goes, I got this cool sword. It's got a trigger on it. Don't know why it's here, but it's useful. So, a Gunblade reference. They reference,
Meta joke.
Actually, do you know what's funny about World of Gumball?
What?
They're actually tangentially connected to G5 of My Little Pony.
Yep, tangentially, yes, they are.
Because the previous CEO who died of cancer, he had his own issues, but that's not what we're here to talk about. Well, basically, he decided, I'm going to put my company in debt by buying this very professional, makes good shows, this very smart company that made Gumball, and make them make Hasbro Disney. And then the next CEO said, nah, I'm going to sell them for like $100,000 somewhere, still be in debt, and then ruin the next generation of My Little Pony for everyone.
Yep. So, oops. And then we've got, like, and heck, and for those who don't know, that next generation of MLP is dead. They didn't even finish the series. They actually have shut it down. Like, it didn't even get off the ground, basically. Like, it had one movie, a few very badly animated, like, mini episodes or whatever, and then, like, the weird Flash series they've been doing was also canceled. So, like, congrats.
That was all funded by... I believe that was all funded by Netflix, and then Hasbro said, good. So, if it does bad, we won't lose anything.
And then it did bad, so...
They were supposed to have at least one movie in 2 seasons, and we didn't even get that.
Yeah.
Surprise. The series made by Hasbro sucks.
Yeah, well, the problem is that what ended up happening was that, with G5, with MLP G4, with Friendship is Magic, the series kept going on and on because it was that good. And despite Hasbro's best attempts to kill the series, and they tried, oh god did they try, they weren't able to because it just kept being successful. And when it
the fandom was too big, literally, to let it fail.
Yeah, they couldn't. So then, when G4 finally ended, you now have a new because remember, G4 went on for like a decade, maybe more. And now you have a new generation of kids who are going to want to watch this show more than likely, and they're going to watch it with their parents who grew up watching it. So this is where the question is now flopped in front of the leads of Hasbro, and a lot of the original show writers for G4 were like, okay, look, we have set you up in the perfect situation. We have characters to draw from, we have a world you can build off of, we have all of that, and you now have, you know, a current generation of fans who are parents or adults who are still going to watch the show, but now they have kids, nephews, nieces, children, anything. They're going to watch the show with their parents, and that means toy sales. All you got to do is follow in the footsteps of what we left you. And what did the higher-ups say? Fuck it.
Yeah.
And they trashed it. They literally threw away a decade's worth of creation. Why? Tell them, Amina. What was their reasoning?
They want to get rid of the old fan base for G4?
Yep. They wanted to get rid of the old fans because they said, and basically they said, this show was meant to be for little kids and little girls, not, you know, everyone. So we're going to trash 10 years worth of creation just so we can, you know, do what we want. Mind you,
and the irony is they thought they would get more money with the new generation starting over again, but like, the reason why G4 made money was because most of the fans were adults with jobs and no children and lots of spending money to buy collectibles and toys. What do you do when you know, wave off the part of the fandom that has the, you know, money to spend and no no responsibilities to, you know, to spend it on?
Yep.
You drive away the money.
Yep. So, yep. And in the end, by doing that, they basically, you know, doomed G5, and then had the balls. This is the thing that pisses me off. Like, I had long left the series by this point, but even for them to get on, you know, the internet, on camera, wherever, and have the balls to say, oh, well, maybe if the fans actually knew what they liked or didn't hate new stuff, this wouldn't be a problem. They blame the fans, not their shitty decision making. No, they blame the fans for the poor, you know, for their badly written bullshit. Typical.
And the thing is, you know, the dice were loaded. They were cheating dice. They were good. Situation, good. Everything was set to go to make Hasbro diet Disney and make them even more money, to have more just IPs to just, you know, generate wealth. You know, the point of a business. Then it all got pissed away. They said, no, I have my own non-loaded dice, not guaranteed to bring success, that will bring success. Not the expensive cheating dice you got specifically to auto-guarantee money coming in for another decade.
Yep.
That's dumb.
And in the end, it basically torpedoed the chance that MLP would continue to thrive. So, oops.
And then the irony is that they were planning a Ponyverse.
Yeah, well, good luck
Of all the generations.
Good luck with that. Now that you've basically torpedoed your chances of that, good luck.
So, whatever G6 turns out to be, I really hope that they just leave G4 where it is. Stop using that world. Come up with a new world and new characters, and you can start from there.
They had their chance.
Yeah, they had their chance.
They have the chance.
You had your chance, you blew it, so now leave that alone. Don't go dig, you know, you had your chance to, you know, to give it a second life and to revive it and keep interest high. No, you let it die, so now, when times are tough, don't go get in your shovel, think you can dig it back up and play Frankenstein's monster. That's not how it works.
I mean, they will with toys, you know, collectibles, but, like, I don't think they'll ever actually make another series unless they're really that stupid. And the thing is, they probably are that stupid.
And you want to... And fun fact, you guys want to know why that series was also so successful, you know, with with not just kids but older fans too, it's because the stories were good. They didn't have to, like, look, here's the thing. When you make a show that tells good stories and has, you know, good stories and good morals are fine. But when you have likable characters and a world that is so well thought out and has a lot of stuff in it, good and bad, that's the thing. Like, I have to tell people, I'm like, hey, by the way, because even now, I still get made fun of because they're like, wait, you were a brony back in the day? Yes, I was. And it's funny.
It was fun.
Yeah.
It was big fun.
And it's funny because people are always like, what, you watched a show meant for girls? I'm like, you realize that this show literally had a thing talking about how there was a fucking genocide at one point in their series, in their, you know, in their history. They literally have racial discrimination in this world. A lot
They
of
have
it.
cults.
They have cults.
They had a whole cult there.
Yeah. It's actually kind of crazy what kind of stuff they have, like, you know, what kind of stuff is in that world. And here's the crazier thing. The comics go even harder.
And they're so much fun. In fact, the comics are the home of my favorite ship that sank, but I still love it.
Let me put it this way. The comics, they would never get away with this in the show. But in the comics, it was totally okay for one of the returned villains to murder an innocent creature in front of a bunch of children. Mind you, it was, you know, we didn't see the thing get murked, but we saw the reactions of 3 children reacting to our antagonist crushing its skull. Like...
And the thing that was murked was not just a creature, it was a little kitten, a cat child.
Yep.
A child got murked in front of other cat children.
Yep. And
to prove a point.
And by the way, this was written by Mr. What's his name? Was it Ian Flynn who was doing the writing for the comics at the time? Amina?
I don't know.
It was either Ian Flynn or like Andrew Wright, but basically the writer for the MLP comics was is currently one of the best comic book writers out there. And if I recall, he currently works on the Sonic comics too. So if you're a fan of the new Sonic characters that have come from the comics, you can thank him because he's the one that came up with a lot of them. Oh dear. 2/3 of the Holy Trinity are fighting. Oh dear.
2 of the 3 great Digimon angels are fighting. Oh no.
Oh boy. Alright, enough.
Where's your Ophanimon?
Oh, she's the one who was asking for help.
Where's the rest of ya?
Yeah, where's the rest of you? They turn their anger towards me. Maybe they'll talk to me now.
I mean, they're paying attention to you now.
Yeah. Alright, fine. I'm gonna have to beat you both. I'm gonna beat both y'all asses, and then I'm gonna tell everyone that I did it.
At least we're working together now.
Yeah, to kick my ass, so a little bit of a problem.
Oh good, you swapped out Platinum Numon. Good, he won't get obliterated by 7 heavens again.
Just
Yeah.
I mean, you could also give him the light defense chip thing so that he doesn't get obliterated by his
Leaking of
weakness.
7 heavens!
Yeah, also, Telling's right. That's a perfect way to describe what Hasbro did. Swap around a radar torpedo for an older torpedo, and said older torpedo, instead of hitting the target, circled back around and blew up the ship that launched it. Yep, basically. Literally torpedoed themselves. Hang on. Yeah, no, she wouldn't survive out here, so never mind.
So about the whole NLP thing, I didn't watch any of it. I tried, couldn't get into it, but I don't diss the fans. I just Not my thing.
I will admit, probably the funniest thing to me is where, like, it's one of the reasons why you gotta read the comics or watch some parts of the show, because me being a nerd, there's actually one scene in particular that had me giggling like a child. When it's revealed that Twilight's older brother is a giant-ass nerd, and by nerd, I mean literally snuck out of military school to go play Dungeons & Dragons, which is hilarious to me. But
Relatable.
But here's the other funny thing. Man is literally royalty, well, married royalty, is captain of an elite military formation, and yet still has an ant farm, has a stuffed animal, and for a time, or a short time, was actually the owner of the MLP version's world of the very first Superman comic. Like, you know, that classic one with Superman holding up the car, which is worth like millions of dollars today? Yeah, he had that tagged and bagged. And there's a scene later where when he's reacting to all of his stuff, it turns out that said comic got scorched and burned. So his reaction to seeing that comic turn to ash is gold, because he's literally losing his mind. To which I was like, wait, why does that comic look familiar? Then I checked, I'm like, oh, that comic was worth millions of dollars. Oops.
By the way, speaking of army men and, you know, sissy stuff or whatever, there you go. I put it on non-speakers.
Hold on. Sissy stuff. Yeah.
The more common known one is the one where the guy has Baby Shark as his bed sheets.
Hang on. Oh, yeah, okay, that's... that.
Casual My Little Pony cover.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like how, like, there's the running joke about people saying, like, oh, yeah, guys in the American military are all weebs. Well, no, only the tankers are weebs. And they are. Because I've literally seen some of my friends have sent me multiple pictures of the inside of an Abrams tank, and the gunnery stations have so many anime stickers on them or pinups, it's hilarious.
Oh boy.
So yeah, the tankers are weebs. The joke is the tankers are weebs. The Marines are morons. The army guys are exhausted. The Air Force are assholes. You name it, there's a stereotype for it.
And usually, if a technician is involved, you'll see some furry marking in there somewhere.
Yes, you will. That is also
like
true.
those airplanes and whatnot.
Yeah, the technicians are furries. Yeah. Suddenly, the tank becomes a mecha. I mean, that would probably be every tanker's dream, if we're being honest.
Yeah, that's probably why they even signed up for that.
Yeah, more than likely, yes. That is exactly why they signed up, Grinex. Yeah, and yes, telling, like Grinex said, the technicians are furries, yep. My dad was in the Air Force, but he wasn't an asshole. Well, Well, Guillemon, the stereotype about the Air Force being assholes is because the Air Force are kind of like, the stereotype is that they're super elitist. Because the U.S. military caters to the Air Force. The Air Force don't have to sleep out in tents in the field. They get hotels or buildings to sleep in. You know, because they're super valuable. Those pilots, you know, had a ton of money put into them. We have to make sure we treat them like racehorses, basically. That's why. And also, this has led many people to say that the Air Force pilots are weak because they don't do anything. They just sit around. They don't have to go do anything physical. They fly a plane, which, yes, can be physical, but not as physical as the other stuff. So... And the whole stereotype about the Navy being gay is because of the village people. That's why. The same people who do YMCA, it's because of them.
That's the thing, though. Like, I've heard that when it comes to military, a lot of them kind of have this, you know, it's not bonds of brothership, it's like the more intense version.
Yeah, it is. It's the camaraderie, yeah.
Extra camaraderie, plus.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. There was another funny thing I remember reading. That made me laugh. It was a what was it? About how I don't remember. So like, I forgot his name. He's a guy on YouTube, but if you want an idea of like the different branches and everything, he actually does little skits involving them. And like how in it the Marines can't even talk, they're just rah, rah, rah. Because, I mean, no, the Marines are not that stupid, but they are, like, let me put it this way. You tell a Marine to go, get into a building, like, his first thought is not going to be, let me open the door. No, his first thought is, I'm going to kick that door open.
Enter the building. Instructions unclear. Enter through wall.
Yeah, that too, or go through the wall. Or as one of my friends put it, he's a former Marine, and he said if someone told us to go through get into a building, our question was, can we go through the wall? And if that wasn't an option, it was, okay, then we'll blast the door off its hinges and go in that way. So. So Marines are basically orcs. I mean, kinda.
That's not incorrect.
It's not incorrect. Because the thing about the Marines is that, they put it this way, if you want someone to go and do something, and, basically told, oh yeah, you're gonna be outnumbered, you're probably gonna be outgunned, but it needs to be done, then everyone else is gonna be like, okay, do we have anything to help us? And the Marines are gonna be like, say less. Like, say less. To a Marine, the question is, do we get to kill people? Let me put it this way. During the entire stuff in the middle, during the stuff in Iraq and Afghanistan, the Marines were so good at their job and were getting so many headshots on insurgent fighters that said insurgent government actually appealed to the United Nations saying that the United States was committing war crimes and was like executing people. To which the Marines were like, no, we're just that good. Which they are that good. Oh yeah, or the other orc option. Get into that building. Can't we just blow up the room? Can't we just blow up the building? Problem in building. Marine option. Blow up building. No longer problem. I mean, but let me tell you guys, probably the funniest and yet scariest people to be around are EOD, Ordnance Disposal. Because those guys, like, let me put it this way. If every minute of your life, like, when you're working, could be life or death, those guys don't care about anything, really. They don't care at all about dying. To them, it's like, if it happens, it happens, so instead they just take every minute as it comes. And what's hilarious about that is these are the kind of guys who are going to find a bunch of buried explosives somewhere and are going to go to their boss and be like, hey, we found a bunch of stuff. Can we blow it all up? And they're going to do it with a smile on their face. Like, and when I say smile on their face, I mean like that same instinct any man gets when you chunk a big rock into the water. That kind of smile on your face.
Insurgent country accusing U.S. of war crimes to U.S. We're not doing war crimes, you just suck. Yep.
Or, if you want a perfect example of an EOD's mind, I don't remember the name of the show or movie, I wish I could, but it's about EOD guys doing bomb disposal. And there's a moment where a guy is called out, they're like, hey, we think there's a bomb in this vehicle, it's parked on this road that we gotta take, can you go check it out? The guy goes over there in his bomb suit, goes over there, lifts the trunk of the car, and you hear him go, ooh! And then he comes back over to his escort, basically, and starts taking off his bomb suit. And they're like, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? And his response, dull pan as he can, is, there's enough explosives in that car to send us all to God. If I'm gonna die comfortably. So he takes off all of his...
I remember that.
Yeah, he takes off all of his stuff so he can start doing the bomb disposal stuff without his gear, because he's like, yeah, no, if this goes off, I'm dead anyway, so I'm not gonna die in this heated suit. Yeah, that's the kind of mindset they have. They don't care.
Opens trunk of car. Ooh! So, other guy. So we're good? No, it's bad.
Yeah, no, it's bad. It's bad. Come on! I can't hit him because he's too fast. He's using that agility thing. I can't hit him.
Questions for everyone. If you could be, if you could, what Digimon would you be? Look at the stream.
Look at the stream.
Look at the stream and ask that question again, Guillemon.
Yeah, look me in the eye and ask me that again.
Because I think our PNGs answered that question already.
I mean, I'd switch over, but you wouldn't see much of a difference. It would still be a white screen.
Huh. Okay, is that just what's his name? Is that just Kirbymon's abilities that every time he does anything, he just gets a heal? Every time? Is that just your thing?
It might be their passive.
Got him. What? Okay, good. Die. Thank God.
What?
Yeah, it looked like he was going to survive with like 1 health. Other than the Digimon you are now. Yaomon. Punchy Dog.
If I could be anything other than Steelsdramon, I would probably just be a Gundramon because fuck you and everything in the direction in front of me.
LichKing, they're coming from that direction. Yeah, got it. Eliminating that direction. That's literally Gundramon in a nutshell. Yes, sir. Eliminating that direction.
Yeah, kind of figured.
Also, yeah, Cherubimon good support skill is that it restores 6% of its max HP every turn.
Got it. Also, okay, so Cherubimon, I get it's Cherub. What is Kirby? What is that supposed to be? Is that some kind of like what is that? Where's that name come from?
Kirby.
Like Cherubimon comes.
I'm pretty
from
sure it's
Cherub.
I'm pretty sure Kirpymon is supposed to be like poor translation because Cherubimon. If you're trying to pronounce Cherubimon in Japanese, it would be like Cherubimon. So to the English, it probably sounds like Kirpymon.
It's funny because I don't know why they're giving it the Kirpymon name here when in like even in Frontier we got the actual name. It's Cherubimon. So oh well. Alright, enough of your healing bullshit. Just die.
Healing damage, parrot.
Can you heal faster than I can damage you?
Yeah, I don't understand. We hit him with everything you had. Why didn't it? He goes, how is this possible? How? Oh, well, it's quite simple, really. You see, girly, you may think you got me all figured out, but the truth is, he goes, my numbers are bigger than yours. Funny thing, really, because I get to a high enough level in games like this, and you're pretty much untouchable. My wounds heal faster than you can make them. We could do this all day, and you wouldn't be any closer to killing me. Not that it wouldn't be fun. But I have good news. There's no need to wonder where your god is. Because he's right here. And he's fresh out of mercy. And then cue a guy crying off screen.
Hi, Kashan, you haven't missed. Hi, Kashan, you haven't missed much.
I miss. Well, I mean, it's still around, but I miss Sword Art Online Abridged. I wish I could go back and watch it again for the first time.
Have you seen the official Dubs bloopers?
Oh yes, the Dubs bloopers are actually hilarious.
Yeah, they're great. It's like they really want to go the
Holy shit!
route.
Yeah, they wanted to, but I mean, it's the same thing with Chris Sabat. Wanting to do, like Chris Sabat and the other people from the DBZ cast wanting to do abridged stuff, but they're not allowed to because of their contract. Well, I say that. Only Chris Sabat and a few people want to do it. Sean Schmel wants nothing to do with the Team 4-Star group for some weird reason. Don't know why. But, yeah, I mean, if you want a good example of how, how at the hip a lot of those people are, if you go back and watch the final, go back and watch the final season of DBZ Kai, when they're kind of retelling how Cell was defeated, all of the, it's how Hercule, quote-unquote, defeated Cell. All of the, and it's done with puppets, all of the puppet versions of the Z Fighters and Cell are all voiced by the Team 4-Star members. All of them. So Masako is doing Goku, Takahata is doing Cell, everyone. So Actually, do I, speaking of funny things with voice actors, I actually do have something funny to show off in a second, because I think it's great. Hold on, let me get it. Okay, I want to show you guys this because I think it's hilarious. So, we haven't talked about it before, but I still think it's really funny. I've kind of mentioned offhand on my own, solo streams, I've mentioned that when it comes to, when it comes to Power Rangers, the English version anyway, Power Rangers has had some pretty, cursed outcomes for a lot of its actors. Like, a lot of its actors have ended up, not ending up too well, for various reasons. Some of them end up going to prison. A few of them have gone to prison, actually. It's kind of surprising. Some of them end up in prison. Some of them pass away from illnesses like cancer or certain injuries that are out of, certain diseases and things that are out of people's control. I'm trying to find the thing that I had earlier that I thought was really cool. Got it. So, let's talk about Danny Slavin. Danny Slavin played Leo, the red Lost Galaxy Ranger. Funny thing about Mr. Slavin, after Power Rangers, Danny Slavin left acting. He actually stopped acting because it turns out he already had a career in mind. He was in law school. He was the Red Power Ranger just to pay his law school bills. And just to remind people of that, that's him in his law office.
He actually kept the helmet. That's great.
Yeah, and he's got little action figures of himself at his desk.
I mean, I would too if I was once a Power Ranger.
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta respect that. He kept the helmet. I gotta respect that.
Yeah. So, that's just really cool to me. And some of them are still around doing stuff. I know that, for example, so Daniel Southworth, however you say it, Daniel Southworth, now most people know him as Virgil from Devil May Cry, but he was also the Quantum Ranger in Time Force. He's still acting and still doing voice acting, and what's funny is that he works, so I forgot his name, hold on. What is his name? So, it's funny because wherever Daniel Southworth goes, what's his name? Jason Faunt? That's his name. Jason Faunt, who played the Red Time Force Ranger, is right there with him. Those two are always in projects together, and they have done, some... Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hey,
I exist.
Yeah, you exist.
Hey.
Welcome, PsyDrag.
Yay!
Back.
Sai, you just missed the picture of me showing one of the Red Rangers as a lawyer, because his actor's a lawyer now.
What?
Hold on. Let me fix some things first, and then I'll show you. Let's see.
Good to have you back, Sai.
Yeah. Welcome,
Thank you.
PsyDrag back,
Glad to be
everybody.
back.
Got his computer back and working again. Anyway, let me, I'll get the picture for you, Sai. Here you go. I'll send it to you in the DM. There you go.
Hooray! I made progress on a TNG tuber.
Oh, nice.
Yay!
Also, there you go, Sai. I just sent it to you. That's the Red Lost Galaxy Ranger. Man was a Red Power Ranger just so he could pay his law school bills, and then he was like, all right, I'm done. I'm gonna go be a lawyer now.
Best thing about that picture is that he kept the helmet.
Yeah, which is cool. And then, like I was saying, so Time Force Red, who's Jason Faunt, and Quantum Ranger, who's also from Time Force, is Daniel Southworth. Those two are never apart. They have done so much stuff together, but at this point, I jokingly believe that they are a pair item, that you can't have one without the other, or they won't act. And so, to give you an idea, and also, here's the funniest part. I think they take their roles when they're together extremely seriously and almost like a bet from time to time. Because, for example, one time in a little special about Alexander the Great, Jason Faunt played Alexander the Great, and Daniel Southworth played a Persian commander. In that little, special they did together. Jason Font kills Daniel Southworth in that. Years later, when Deadliest Warrior is doing Alexander the Great versus Attila the Hun, they bring the two of them back. But Daniel Southworth plays Attila the Hun and murders Jason Font. So, like, I made a joke where I'm like, I swear these two have a whiteboard somewhere where they just mark who's killed who the most somewhere. It's great. And what's funny is that there's still, like, Daniel Southworth may not be active in the Power Ranger community anymore. Jason Font still is. Like, he shows up to, like, almost every big Power Ranger convention. But I'll tell you the one who's really interesting, at least to me, is the guy who played the Red SPD Ranger. He kept acting, and he's actually in a gang drama right now. And in one of the scenes I saw of him, not only does he get to use like his natural born accent, like, you know, where he originates from, but he also gets to break a man's skull with a baseball bat. And what's funny is I remember the #1 comment on that clip on YouTube of him is like, man, Red Ranger's lifestyle really went to shit after SPD shut down. Which, from police officer to criminal. But yeah.
I mean, to be fair, the Red SPD Ranger didn't start out as a criminal in that show.
Yeah, he did.
But he went back to his ways.
Yeah, he went back to his ways, yeah.
He returned to his roots.
Yeah, now, the one that's super... Well, it's sad, but I also... Like, there's two Red Rangers that I feel really bad about. The first one is the Red Ninja Storm Ranger who died of a brain aneurysm, which is really sad. It actually was a sign that something was wrong, because he actually started... Because of the brain aneurysm, because of the neurological damage it was doing, it was actually really messing up his life. So he ended up, like, dying when his life was basically in shambles. And then the other one is the guy who played the Red Wild Force Ranger, who was then also back to play one of the monsters in Samurai. Yeah, that man murdered somebody. So...
Yeah.
So, yeah. Like, it's one of those weird things where you're like, you know, you think, oh, most, like, I don't know, it's out of all the shows, Power Rangers is the one that has all the awkward drama with a lot of its actors. So.
And then, of course, we had the guy who played Tommy Oliver when he passed away, and
yeah,
everyone was upset when that happened.
Yeah, Jason David Frank, who, to be fair, like,
Jason was beloved in the Power Ranger community.
Yeah, but Jason David Frank had so many inner demons he had to battle all the time that,
yeah.
You know, and the problem was that because, like, the thing is, like, I heard one person say in an interview once, Jason wouldn't talk to anybody. He had his wife, his daughters, and maybe some friends, but he never talked to anybody about the struggles he had. Which confuses me, because I'm like, hey, I remember when I read that, I'm like, well, Mr. Frank, that makes no damn sense, because one of the things your character always said in the show was to talk to people. Why didn't you listen to your own character's advice? But, yeah. So, And then speaking of actors, because this one just... I don't know whether I should feel bad or laugh. Maybe both. So... I'm sure everyone knows about the Shazam movies. And the guy who played Shazam in that... So here's the deal. If you've seen the movies, you know he's actually pretty good. He's a pretty good actor. I mean, not super great, but he's good. Well, here's the problem. Thing is, the man apparently thought that that the Shazam movies would be his big breakout to make him as popular as The Rock or Chris Evans and stuff. Yeah, that didn't happen, because, duh. However, here's the concerning part. Or rather, what's the term now? A crash out? Where someone goes from, like, does a complete, doesn't do a 180. No, it's like a full 720 spin of their life and then crashes. Isn't that what it means now, to have a crash out, basically? Or something like that?
Sounds about right, but I don't know the exact term, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
Okay, so the man like, to give you an idea, this man, you know, realizes that he's not going to be as popular as Chris Evans or The Rock because, I mean, the first Shazam movie's great. Second one, not so much. So what does he end up doing? What happens to him? Oh, he decides to say that, you know, the movies were shit, the fans were shit, and then he turns into a right-wing political grifter. Yeah, no, I'm not kidding. Like, rather than trying to find other acting roles, because again, he's a good actor. Oh, fuck. That's... Oh, shit. Okay. I was about to say, oh, this is no big deal. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, that... Hi, Lucimon.
Danger Will Robinson.
Yeah, Danger Will Robinson. Yeah, hi, Lucimon. A child. Yeah, a child. Yeah, the worst kind of child. There's only
Danger Will Robinson.
Yeah, there's only one thing worse than a Digimon. Boom. A child. No.
I am the bringer. I am the bringer of death and destruction. Nothing scares me. How about this? Show Lucimon. A child.
A child.
A child.
Oh,
Child.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. Aaron's right. Daniel Southworth came back for the Power Rangers Battle for the Grid video game to play Eric Myers, the Quantum Ranger, and all of his lines are Virgil references. All of them.
I believe it.
That's amazing.
Yeah, literally.
That's great.
Literally, in his trailer, his opening line before the gameplay starts is, and I quote, "Foolishness, Lord Zed." And then he starts beating the shit out of Lord Zed. He's like, I'm not some ordinary ranger. Not by a long shot. And, of course, his ultimate move is, and I quote, he pulls out his quantum saber and goes, and I quote, I need more quantum power. And then activates his saber. Like, he is... the man knows that he's a walking meme, and he loves it. He may not say it, but he loves it.
I love actors whenever they're like not taking themselves so seriously. They're like, yeah, that's right. That's me.
Yeah.
Want to see me do it again?
Yeah, want to see me do it
I can do it
again.
right now. I'll do it right now. Just give me an excuse.
Yeah. Yeah, Eric's game.
I just love people that usually quote things from other games without being like scared.
Yeah.
I'll be like, I cannot quote that. That's from another game. They will not understand.
Yeah.
Like, and he's like, the hell they won't.
Yeah. And then you got people like, for my Transformer fans or Ratchet and Clank fans, you probably know the name David Kaye. David Kaye is the voice of Clank in Ratchet and Clank, but he's also the voice of Beast Wars Megatron. And,
Yeah.
yes. And I'm pretty sure he was also in Armada as Optimus. Yeah, he was. He was Optimus in Transformers Armada. But yes, he's Beast Wars Megatron. Your opinion has been noted and ignored. But the funny thing about David Kaye is that David Kaye is a walking, talking meme in and of himself. To the point that not only has he done cameos on like on Jobby the Hong, who's a model guy, a toy guy, he's done cameos on Jobby's YouTube videos. He's more than willing to go to conventions and read funny lines as Megatron. But he also understands that being a voice actor means that sometimes you get to, as he put it, because sometimes you get to say silly stuff in a funny voice, and people take it seriously.
Which is true.
Yes, Telling. That is correct. Yes. Gabriel Ultra Kill's Foolishness Machine. Foolishness. Yes, that is a Devil May Cry reference.
You are cringe machine.
You're a cringe machine.
I did remember once that, like, not in real life, I have a dream once where the voice actor of Vegeta started to do a Twitch.
Do a Twitch
channel.
stream?
Yeah, and he was like horrible playing.
I mean...
And he was getting pissed with the Vegeta.
Just swearing like Vegeta. And it's funny, because that's not too...
I am the Prince of all Saiyans!
Yeah.
You cannot defeat me, video game!
You know, the funny thing is, that's not too far-fetched, because both Joe Zija, who's done a ton of voice acting stuff, and is Claude from Three Houses, Fire Emblem, he's a streamer, and so is, oh gosh, what's his name?
The one of Legoshi?
Yeah, Jonas Scott, who voices Legoshi. He's also a streamer. Like, which is hilarious to me. And somebody even made the joke, I remember on one of Jonah's streams, were like, man, because Jonah's really good at games. And people were like, man, you could just solve all of Legoshi's problems if you could just stream stream in B-Stars. and Sayu, yeah, Alejandro Saab, aka Sayu, he's more than a streamer, he's a VTuber. So,
Yep.
yeah.
By the way, sorry, when you mentioned about the Vegeta streaming
Oh, it's a
thing being bad
Mandalay
at
at
games,
that.
there's actually a statue.
Absolutely,
Statue?
there is.
There you go. I put it on loudspeakers.
What?
Yeah, there's statues.
Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. Hang on.
Speaking of Sayu, there's also a Mandalay, aka Amelie, or Monarch.
Yep. Yeah.
Because this is a funny thing that the voice actor of for example the Bridge series, like of Vegeta and before it was Nappa but this stuff, they were just playing video games with their voices, and like that's all you needed.
Yep. And then yeah, we like and yes, like LichKing was saying, Amelie is a voice actor and she's also a VTuber, Monarch. So the funniest thing about that though is that Amelie's the queen of scuff, as people call her, because her stuff is all
Poor Amelie.
Yeah, well,
She
no,
can't-
not
she
poor.
just
No.
can't technology.
I'm not gonna say poor Amelie, because this is the same person who calls Dr. Draken's assistant from Kim Possible, Shiego. It's
We
Shigo.
don't talk about that.
No, I'm gonna talk about it.
Diego.
Shiego, and I'm like, it's Shigo. Like,
I agree, which is why I don't want to bring it up again.
It's really weird because, like, she has a whole family based around pun names. Like, her brother is Higo. He's not Hiego.
yeah.
How is Shigo Shiego? There's no A there.
Yeah, the only reason I say poor Amelie is because that woman just can't technology.
Yeah,
She's mega successful, though, so not too poor Amelie.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's also
Good
funny.
for her.
It's also funny
Absolutely
to
good
hear.
for her.
It's also
but
funny to
not
hear.
poor Amelie.
It's also funny to hear Alejandro or Sayu on stream openly call her out. Where he said, you want to remember the time where I was literally on a flight about to take off and you're messaging me on Discord for tech support literally when you're streaming? Do I need to read it off to you? And then he proceeds to read it live in front of everyone who's watching the stream. And it's also funny because apparently Amelie or Monarch talks like an internet redditor. Because literally, how does she say hi to him or ask for help? Her response, her first thing is "ooh woo, Sayu tech support." Like,
My God.
so I don't
She's
know.
cringe but free.
She is free.
I also love the voice actors of the Yu-Gi-Oh franchise.
Yes, the Yu-Gi-Oh voice at Dan Green and Wayne Grayson, all the other Yu-Gi-Oh people. It will never not be funny to me how Wayne Grayson and Dan Green, that's Joey and Yugi respectively, have openly come forward multiple times and said, hey, if you go back and watch the original dub of the original Yu-Gi-Oh, you'll notice there's a lot of weird lines that seem to come out of nowhere. Yeah, that's because we were asked to improv stuff. So, like, there are random lines. Like, for example, I don't remember what episode it is, but there's a thing where, like, all the guys were around a campfire, and you hear Yugi go, Joey, I don't think we're supposed to cook the candy bars. Back off, I know what I'm doing. That was totally improv. Like, Wayne Grayson said, he's like, yeah, no, that was improv. We just took it and ran with it. Joey, I don't think we're supposed to...
But you know what I love about them and video games?
What?
I've seen so many times of, like, YouTubers and VTubers actually put in a video where they're saying like I am having a duel with one of the Yu-Gi-Oh voice actors, and that turns like is legit.
Yeah.
Recently, I don't remember who was the name of the the counterpart the counterpart of Jaden with their evil heroes.
Oh, you mean Chaz? Chaz?
Not Chaz. Chaz was Ojamas. The other one with the Destiny heroes.
Oh yeah, with Destiny Heroes. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Aster Phoenix. That's Aster Phoenix.
Aster Phoenix. So there is this one like female like VTuber that I forgot her name. She usually like has a labyrinth deck, if you know about Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
That's the character that she like customized for being. So Astral Phoenix voice actor actually duel her in for a YouTube video.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Also, wow.
And obviously the guy had no idea how to play modern Yu-Gi-Oh, but we didn't care. We had the voice actor in the video.
I gotta adjust. So I got big fast, so I need to adjust this real quick. Hang on.
I need to change my thing.
But yeah, it's and then there's like, so yeah, Wayne Grayson, who's Joey, has tried, like, mentioned repeatedly, because Wayne Grayson's actually really good friends with Little Karibo. They've been to multiple conventions together. They've talked to each other in character. And what's really funny to me is that Wayne Grayson has tried numerous times to find a way, well, he tried when Yu-Gi-Oh! Was on the air, tried to find multiple ways that he could find a way for Joey to say Brooklyn Rage in the show and get away with it, but he was never able to. But we do get to hear him say it. Brooklyn Rage, come on! It's also their first interaction with each other at a convention. You sound a little familiar to me. Oh, hold on there. I mean, most people think we're from Brooklyn, but we're actually from Japan. Or maybe in the abridged world, but in the 4Kids world, Brooklyn Rage. Like, it's I love when voice actors do stuff like that.
Oh yeah, the voice actor of Pegasus also duel her.
Oh god, Pegasus VA.
I feel the voice actor of Pegasus is the one that had the most fun.
Yugi boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel
had
he's
so much fun playing Pegasus.
Yeah, you want to know the craziest thing about him though? So he didn't get his start in voice acting. He got his start in stage acting. The man was a stage.
A lot of voice actors start in stage acting.
Yeah.
You know what? I believe that.
Yeah, but that's why Pegasus was so dramatic a lot of the times, because he was a stage actor. And what's even funnier is literally right before Yu-Gi-Oh! Started, like maybe a year or two before Yu-Gi-Oh! started airing, so maybe a short time before that he started doing the dubbing stuff, guess where he was? He was literally on stage with Pokemon the Musical.
Oh my
boy.
god.
Yeah, Pegasus' voice actor. And guess who he played? Giovanni.
Oh,
He was Giovanni.
Wow.
Yeah, he was Giovanni in that. And what's crazy is that when I said he started out as a stage actor, oh no, being a stage actor meant you had to sing. And the man's really good at that. Like, there's a song from the Pokemon musical, like the Pokemon Live musical, that is a showdown between Giovanni and Ash, and it is terrifying how good that man is at his acting, because he sounds downright intimidating, and more importantly, again, not canon, because the Pokemon Live Broadway show is definitely not canon, because in that show, it's implied that Giovanni and Ash's mom had a thing at one point, which is definitely not canon.
But it's fun. It's a fun idea, and I like it a lot.
Yeah. Now, it has been confirmed that Ash's mom used to work for Team Rocket. She did. But then she got out because she was like, this is bad. I've got a kid coming. This is a bad idea. So she got out. But yeah, it's it's very interesting.
I remember, sorry, I didn't mean to
No, go ahead.
But,
continue.
I was about to say, I remember watching a video of one of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship tournaments where it was someone with a Toon deck and someone with a Red Dragon Archfiend deck, and they had the voice actor for Pegasus and the voice actor for Jack Atlas commentating over the duel.
Yeah, they do that. They do that every year. Yeah.
I know, and I love it.
And what's funny to me is they also, I forgot what it's called, but there's also these things where they're like, the duels are scripted, so to say. Like, the voice actors are given script, but they're scripted duels. And one of them was between Wayne Grayson, Joey's actor, and I forgot his name, but he's Kaiba's voice actor. And
Hold up, I got you.
And what's Necron? Has anyone played the? Yes, I believe PsyDrag here and GrinX have both played the Digimon card game.
Hello.
Yeah, they have. I have not.
Eric Stewart.
Yes, Eric Stewart. But yeah, Necrom, GrinX, who, hold on, let me show you where he is. You can't really see him. He's right here. He's kind of covering the whole screen. GrinX, yeah, GrinX has played the game, and I know that Spike has, or PsyDrag here. Say hi, Psy. Psy?
I tried.
Yeah, he tried, yeah. Yeah. And then I have I want to collect the cards just because they look nice, but then I found out how expensive they were, so yeah.
You can always I'll give you a site so you can buy the packs by themselves in case you want to like do it casually, like I am. But yeah, I understand not wanting to get too into it. For example, Imperial Dramon Fighter Mode Ace textured card, $330.
No thanks.
Yeah, it's better just
I would rather die than spend that much money on plastic.
well, paper.
Yeah, but that's
yeah.
a special.
Regardless.
It's like a collector thing that he's talking about.
It's
I
better
get that,
just
but still.
buying like a pack or two every now and then, just casually trying your luck on it.
I tried to make like an Imperial Dramon deck because Demon. But then I saw the Pile Dramon card that you need to play the latest version is like $30 a piece. And
Which
you need
version-
4, and
which
I was
version,
like,
though?
fuck that. The normal version.
No, I mean like
The BT16.
BT16. Oh, I see it. Yeah, the one with Wormmon and Vmon on it. No, wait, that's the alternative card.
That's the alternative one. The normal one is like $20 or something a piece.
Oh yeah,
And
I see it. It's
Yeah.
$22.48. Damn.
And I was like, fuck that. I have a rule so I don't give into the addiction. And it's like I will never spend more than $30 on one card or a playset that I need.
I have some of the cards, but you know, that's Pilgrimon, but unfortunately it's not the same effect. So
Yeah.
not the same thing.
Never thought it'd be.
And everyone was saying like one of the advantages of playing the game was that it was so cheap and whatever, even if the deck was meta. And people were like, okay, it was $15 when the card came out. And I was like, people were like, oh, just wait for it, the price is gonna go down. It went up.
It went up. Oh, and I'm glad to hear that, Aaron. I'm glad I got it right. Oh, for Pete's sake. See, okay. This is why I hate teams that are literally nothing but healers like this, because guess what? Usually you just want to, you're like, kill the healer, then I can actually win this. No! All three of these idiots can heal each other, so unless you literally just nuke them into oblivion, they're just going to keep healing each other.
Yeah, Slogfest battles are usually just not fun.
For Pete's sake. Like that! Like, God, stop!
Yeah, it's bullshit.
You could also use the skill called Support End when you have the chance.
Don't think he has access to that, but yeah.
That's certainly enough for later, because I'm pretty sure this will not be the last time they will deal with this bullshit.
Yeah.
In my case, I just simply kept self-boosting until I became broken. It takes a while, but yeah.
Really? No one's hurt, you jack. Well, you're not even hurt. And what's dumb is that the AI doesn't have the SP limitations like I do. Because X heal's super expensive. So, Like, if Seraphimon keeps spamming X heal, if this was fair, he'd run out of SP. But nope, enemy doesn't have an SP limit. We learned that when we fought Matadormon last week. You dick.
Yeah, that battle was
Painful.
that battle was just pure pain.
Bye-bye.
By the way,
Got her.
I was gonna mention something about voice actors and stuff. Not sure if you guys have played Red Dead Redemption.
Yeah.
The voice actor of Arthur Morgan decided to start streaming, and it's hilarious.
Yeah.
Watching some of his videos.
Yeah. What's also funny is that he actually did an interview where and was answering questions that people asked him, and one of them was, you know, if they did a live-action Red Dead, would he want to be Arthur in that? And he said, by this point, I'm probably a bit too old to do him, but... And then he said something interesting. He's like, however, I do think that with a lot of video game stuff getting adaptations lately, what's being denied is voice actors not getting any kind of references. No cameos, no roles, no nothing, because it seems to me like, you know, in the acting world, people are just seen as a voice actor. They're not seen as actual actors. When he goes like, for Red Dead Redemption 2, we had to do a lot of acting. Because even if I'm too old to play Arthur, if they were gonna make a a series out of it, I'd at least like to have some kind of cameo in it. Which, yeah, I was like, yeah, no, that's fair. I could see that. And
That's
yes,
completely valid.
yeah, he does stream. He's very funny. It's also funny when him and John Marston's voice actors did a John Marston and his voice actor did an interview together, and the moment Arthur's voice actor comes on stream and you can see each other, John's voice actor starts losing his mind, and people have animated it and drawn it. It's funny because he's laughing. It was so funny. You, man.
That's so funny.
Because you, man, just the sheer look of total disappointment. Are you bummed out? And then he starts laughing, like, because he just looks like it's literally just like John. It's like Arthur talking to John, and he's like, "You look so disappointed. Are you bummed out?" But again, I like and then we got the guy we got like Micah's actor from Red Dead Redemption 2, and someone said at an interview, like a panel with all the Red Dead actors, he goes like, you all did a great job, especially Micah's actor. I've never met or wanted to kill a bastard more in my life. And Micah's actor was like, thank you very much. Because, again, it's one of those things where, like, nowadays, if games involve some kind of acting, voice acting, either voice acting or mocap acting, any of that stuff, they have to get into character. They have to, do their roles. It's why Dutch's actor said in the scene where Arthur dies right in front of him, he says, when I walked off stage, I actively cried. He goes, people don't understand how much emotion goes into voice acting or any kind of acting. He goes, people just think we stand in a booth all day and just talk, but it's way more than that. So... And I also know that both Dutch's voice actor and Arthur's more voice actor and John's actor are all adamantly against the whole AI thing, because as Arthur's actor put it, he's like, you mean to tell me that somebody is going to be able to do all the emotion, or a machine is going to be able to do all the emotion, all the inflection, all the facial detail, all of that stuff that I did, and somehow you're going to make a machine that's capable of doing all that? I don't think so. So, and yeah, he's right. I seriously doubt that.
I think a lot of people think it would be like Vocaloid and just be like a vocal instrument, but the difference with Vocaloid is that it still takes a person to create the inflections that can be made with that instrument.
Yep.
AI simply can't do that. It just copies someone else's inflections and then slaps another voice on top. It didn't actually create anything new. It just changed the tone in which it was said.
Got him. Thank God, that's done.
Edge.
Wow, I didn't even get a lot of XP from that. Boosh.
So they were just a whole bunch of time wasters. Got it.
Yep. Good work. You want to ask me something? What is it? Why didn't I say I can't trust? Why did I say I can't trust hackers? Well, maybe I can tell you. After I fell to this world from the digital world, I lived in a street corner with other Renamon. While we were sleeping one night, some hackers attacked us for fun. Luckily, I got away, but the other Renamon were badly hurt. One of my friends managed to take down one of the hackers, and the others ran away. He was shouting for help, but they just abandoned him.
That would not happen in the real world.
Yeah, well, thanks for telling me. It's okay. Maybe part of me wanted you to ask. You may be a hacker, but you're nothing like them. I see that now. Sorry if I bored you. You can just forget about it. By the way, I found this. You can have it. Put it to good use. I love how when it was with Renamon, it's like, okay, here's the tragic backstory I've got about why I said I couldn't trust people like you. But last week when it was with Beelzemon, it was literally just, okay, look, I know I'll uphold my end of the deal, but you need to get yourself stronger so I can actually beat the shit out of you at some point.
I'll keep up my end of the deal, but I want you to get stronger. Can you train me? No.
Yeah, no. I asked him, like, so wait, does that mean you're going to train me? No.
I also love when we first asked him to help us. You actually want me to help you? Fuck.
Yeah, he was like, ugh, why did I make that deal?
Wait, you really want me to help you? Oh shit, what do I do?
Yeah, I've made a terrible mistake.
I've made an error in judgment.
I actually have to put effort into something. Oh, and speaking of voice actors, I have to mention this. So I have not watched it. I know Grinx, you have, like, Solo Leveling. I know you've watched it. So the guy who
yes, I have.
Yeah, so I know. So the guy who voices the main character in Solo Leveling is a walking meme, because this is the guy who, when people were literally going after him, like aggressively, I might add, telling him, "Don't you dare fuck up the important Arise scene for the dub," he got so sick of it that he literally went on to Twitter saying, "Hey, I know that the scene's important. I'm going to give it all I got. But if you guys keep bothering me, I'm going to make a mockery of that scene, and then you're going to have to live with it." And everyone shut up because they knew he was serious. But the funny thing is, he went forward with it anyway, but not in the way you'd think. Instead, what he ended up doing was, he's like, "Hey, you guys remember how I said I was going to ruin this scene for you? Well, we're going to do that now." And it's him and his voice director in the recording booth, and it's him doing that scene, but with just a bunch of different lines that different words that he came up with. And it is absolutely hilarious.
Wakey, wakey, time for school.
Yeah, wakey, wakey. No, what? Or there was one, erect. Like, instead of arise, it was erect. Like, and again, he did it in character, which was hilarious.
Get up, buddy.
Yeah, that one too. And it was funny because a lot of people thought it was hilarious, and then there were some diehard people who were really pissed off about it. And he was like, "Hey, I said I would ruin it for you. You guys should have left me alone."
The thing that he when he first got the role, he only knew 3 words in English.
And then he went and learned English for the role, which is incredible.
At that level, it's amazing. He broke his vocal cords, by the way.
Yep. And then another great thing that he did was after that, while he was like, as he got, once he got popular with that, he was asked by Atlas to play, oh gosh, what's his name? The main character, Makoto Yuki, for Persona 3. He was the protagonist for P3 Reloaded. And he's also responsible for one of my favorite memes to come out of Persona. I actually have it here. Hang on. Y'all heard this before?
Is that the Grim Reaper?
Yeah, hold on. Y'all have heard this before, but this is Alex Lee as the P3 protagonist, and then Fuka, her current voice actress for P3 Reloaded.
Yes, hot-ass rumor, man.
Is that the Grim Reaper?
Yeah, Yeah, because Alex Lee and I don't know her name, but both of them streamed P3 together at one point.
That meme will never not be funny.
Hold on, I'm saying.
I'll be right back.
Go ahead.
Persona 3 Reload, the voice actor for Fuka was Susie Young.
Yeah, so it's Alex Lee and Susie Young playing P3, streaming P3 Reloaded, and decided to channel an old meme with the whole it's hot as hell in this hot ass fucky ass room I'm in. Is that the Grim Reaper? Yeah, they're hilarious, both of them. And yeah, Alex Lee did tear his vocal cords doing that. Another voice actor I know who tore his vocal cords in performance was Liam O'Brien, who I've mentioned before. Liam O'Brien, aka oh gosh, what's his name? Crap, somebody help me. Feel the hatred of 10,000 years. Illidan. Thank you. He's Illidan Stormrage from WoW, but you know, he's also on Critical Role. But he was also Azura in Azura's Wrath, and in the scene where Azura fully gives into his rage and starts screaming bloody murder, yeah, bloody is a good description because because Mr. Liam O'Brien tore his vocal cords doing that, and actually started coughing up blood because he warned them ahead of time, saying, "Look, if you want me to start screaming." Say again?
Didn't say anything.
Oh. Thought I heard Amina say something.
Nope.
Okay. But yeah, Liam O'Brien tore his vocal cords screaming, even though he warned them, hey, you know, like, we should probably do the screaming stuff last. They didn't listen, so he ended up tearing his vocal cords.
If I remember correctly, I think Vic Mignogna also screamed himself hoarse when he was doing his voice acting for Broly.
Yes, he was. Yes, he did. He did do that. And then Sean Schmel gave himself a really, really bad headache doing the Super Saiyan 3 Goku transformation. Which is why Joe Zija, who again plays Claude in Fire Emblem Three Houses, has gone on record on YouTube and other stuff saying, hey, if you're a voice actor, plant your feet and stand your ground on things, especially if you're going to be doing a role that's going to strain your voice. Don't be afraid to say, hey, can we do this last? Because I'm probably going to hurt myself. So... this massive power plant. Uh-oh. Looks like I kicked something.
You know how I just learned recently? I just learned recently another thing of the rough life of a voice actor.
Yeah.
So I assume everyone saw the Simpsons movie.
Say again?
I assume everyone saw the Simpsons movie.
The Simpsons movie? Yeah, the Simpsons movie, yes. I did.
So the scene with Marge finally confessing what she feels about all the things that have been happening in Canada and leaving Canada, going back to Springfield. They actually make that voice actress do that scene so many times.
Yeah, and it
to the point where her voice was just
shot.
So tired.
Yeah.
To give the most honest of just tired reaction. You know, because they wanted to sound like she's just sick of it.
Look, if you're gonna make an endless hallway, I've literally got a shield up that should stop the encounters or at least slow them down. But if you're gonna give me an endless hallway, at least give me let me know where I'm going, because all it says is just, oh, look for the fighting Digimon. Okay, where?
Exactly.
I took 5 steps, and we already got another fight.
Jeez.
what is with this Final Fantasy level? Or sorry, no, this is like old Shin Megami Tensei levels of encounter rate. Like Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne encounter rate.
It's one step. Did somebody say enemy encounter?
No.
That reminds me of that one skit with Pro ZD. It's time for egg delivery.
Do I have to do this? Yeah, yeah. It's not mandatory. Okay, great. Yeah, just, you know, unless you want the best ending. Okay, all right, fine. Yeah, that.
Yeah, collecting. Yeah, just. It's time for egg delivery. Can you deliver 60 eggs? No, I don't want to do this. Too bad. It's mandatory.
Yeah.
I really liked that skit, to be completely honest. I thought it was funny because it was so fitting.
Yep. My feet feel heavy.
Oh fuck.
It's Chumon, the mouse.
The rat.
Or rat, whatever.
No, that's just what I call him. I know he's a mouse, but I just call him the rat.
The rat.
That's just kind of what he is to me. He's just the rat.
Oh shit, a rat.
Oh shit, a rat! Oh my god.
Oh shit! Oh god! Oh my fucking god!
Money versus XP. Who will win?
They're literally just throwing poop at each other.
I'm gonna beat both. I'm gonna kick both of y'all's asses.
You remember having yours out too? Will
did.
boost the XP.
I get. All right, fine. Let's dance.
I love that it's just platinum. It just had to be platinum Sukamon and gold Numamon.
This ain't gonna go the way you think it is, guys.
Me Digimon upon being hit by the texture blow move.
Yeah, you just make an 8-bit sound effect. Alright.
Oh no, my pixels!
Go Gadget Pixel Reducer! Wow. Alright. Right, you both.
You all are pathetic!
Yeah, weakness. Weakness identified! Nope.
They keep kicking me in the nuts.
Bravemon,
Why?
Jordan.
Severely bit crush CNC flamethrower death sound. Yeah, just yeah, but major bit crush. Yeah.
Gold Numamon's the last one alive. Bravemon creases Jordans.
Mr. Saroff, he creases Jordans. Creasing Jordans.
Unsheathed sword with malicious intent, creasing Jordans.
Yep. Hey, Shinobi Legend, how you doing? It's just me, or does Chumon look like? Does Chumon look like he belongs in a Simpsons cartoon?
A little bit.
Looks like he looks like he walked out of a Family Guy skit.
That, and he also looks like he's high as hell.
He literally looks like he walked away from a fight between Peter Griffin and the chicken.
Yeah. Yeah. 64 bits, 32 bits, 16 bits, 8 bits, 4 bits, 2 bits, 1 bit, half bit, quarter bit. Yeah. I love that bit from the AVGN. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's go to Takado.
Muffin button.
Muffin button.
You don't have a muffin button. Then where'd I get this muffin
Yeah, where'd
from?
I get this muffin from? And then when Goku finally finds the muffin button on Frieza's ship, oh my god. Your destination...
Go right ahead, Shinobi Legend.
Yeah. Go for it, Shinobi Legend. Your destination is Idiot Rock. Huh. So that's what it was called before it became Idiot Crater. So hey, I don't mean to, don't mean anything by this, but you're really cute. Well, my mom always said I was a cute kid. Oh, a mama's boy, huh? I'll be your mommy. Just the eternal screaming. Can I have another heat tap? Yes, you can. And then literally when he goes back to the future and tells Bulma, he's like, hey, you might have taken a swing at me. Well, duh.
You know one funny thing about that was Dragon Ball, right?
Yeah, it's the
What you were
Dragon Ball
talking about?
Bridge.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you know, or maybe I am the one that is wrong, but if I am correctly, Yajirobe voice actor is Muscle Man.
Yeah, he is. Not just that.
Yeah.
So he was also Kuwabara in Yu Yu Hakusho, and he was Goldar in the original Power Rangers. Yeah.
So if you play Sparking Zero as Yajirobe and you win, one of the comments he makes like, "Oh yeah, that's right. You know who else can tussle with the great Yajirobe?"
Yeah, you know who else? Yeah. Which is why Chris Niosi did a joke way back on when TikTok was a thing. Urameshi, you know who else is gonna get those Power Rangers? My mom! Yeah, and it was in all four of their voices. Because yes, Muscle Man, Kuwabara, Goldar, and Yajirobe all share the same voice actor.
Holy shit, Shinobi Legend. How much did you grind for that?
A lot, it looks like.
Alphamon or Ryuken, Rage Belphamon, Chaosmon, that's fun. Imperial Jamon Paladin mode, Omnimon, Omnimon Zwart, Susanomon, Crimson mode Gallantmon, Ulforce Vtubermon, Shine Greymon Burst mode, and Lucimon Satan mode.
God.
You know the
Holy
hilarious part,
shit.
by the way, about that too. How you say? They saw that.
Yeah.
And immediately they already made a mod to change Yajirobe from Muscle Man.
That's great.
That's great.
Oh, this girl's literally trying to pretend this chick's trying to pretend she's my girlfriend. Because apparently there's special coffee they do here. And she's like, oh, you're a regular? Well, then maybe you can help me get it. So. Help me. Don't write my name.
I think Muscle Man and James are like the biggest childhood memories that I have that they make mama's jokes.
Yeah. What do you think of my team? It's my third playthrough team. That team is busted. Like, for God's sake, playing the base game, why would any of the Royal Knights want to face you at that point? If I was like, God, at that point, if I was Crusadermon, I'd be like, nope, fuck this, I'm going back to the digital world. I'm not fighting that. That's not fair. I'm not fighting that.
Remember when Jessie...
No thanks.
Remember when Jessie had a time where she just wanted to just be alone?
Yeah.
And then she was introduced to James like, I heard you didn't expect me to carry you.
No one's carried me
like,
since my mama.
My mama.
I love that bit from Pokemon. James, like, here's the thing. If you go back and watch the original Pokemon, James has some wonderful, like, retorts and one-liners. With my personal favorite being, maybe we should take this a bit easy. Every time we get greedy, our plans end up backfiring on us. Don't you worry, you pretty blue-headed yours. I got a plan. It's lavender. He gets so pissed. It's lavender.
It's lavender.
It's lavender. He gets so pissed about it. It's lavender. So trying to think, and like
Jesse and James always did have a great dynamic.
Yeah, it's also funny to me because I always laughed at the fact I'm like, they literally have done so many jobs, you know, to as cover or to get money for stuff that they could probably start their own business and be totally
And yet
fine.
yet they still work for Giovanni.
Yeah.
Actually, at some point they technically did, but then they immediately reverted back to attempting to catch the Pikachu, which costed all their money that they had gathered so far.
Well.
Like I said, they do all of these odd jobs. They do all of these disguises. They have all these skills, and yet they still try to catch Pikachu for Giovanni.
Yep. And it's
Yeah.
another thing that's super funny is that there's actually a fan comic that someone's done where Jesse and Ash's mom end up together, and James always comes by to visit from time to time. And what's hilarious about it is that when he shows up, I'm trying to think how it works. When James shows up, at one point, he's talking to Ash, and he's like, look, I don't know if you know this, but there are times where a man does not need to be around, around, in certain situations, a man doesn't need to be here. This is one of those times you need to go. And he's like, and Ash is like, wait, what do you mean? He's like, well, your mom and Jesse want to be alone. How can you tell? Oh, trust me. I know. He just drags Ash out of the house.
I remember reading that comic, yeah.
Yeah, Necrom's right. Basically richer than Giovanni, but still decided to work for him. Yeah.
Richer than Team Rocket, refuses to leave Team Rocket.
Yeah.
What's funny about that is that I believe one time Meowth had a whole weird fantasy where Giovanni as this buff, shiny dude takes them to a beach and just plays with them in the water with all his Pokemon, and I'm like, are these guys in love with Giovanni? Is that why they're like trying to do this all these years? Like, how valuable is his attention to them, and why is it so specifically weird?
To be fair, I think they're just stupidly loyal to Giovanni to the point they don't even realize he doesn't really care that much about them.
Yeah.
Actually, in some of the newer episodes, like when he does show up, he is like, "Who are these guys?" So time has passed that they don't even know.
Yeah, like I said, he genuinely doesn't care that much about them.
Oh my god, Saruk, I found a joke for you.
What's that?
Basically, the Astra Militarum just like faces a Titan.
Yeah,
and then one guy
charge
is
him-
commenting,
Yeah, I'm gonna charge.
that's
him with
a
my base.
Titan!
Yeah.
A Titan, Carl!
I'm gonna charge.
Pick
him
the
with my base.
bayonets!
Yeah, yeah. Literally the embodiment of witness me. I'm gonna do something stupid.
There's just a fucking space marine holding one of the guys. Like, what happened? You tried to bayonet the Titan, and it worked.
Here's the deal. At the end of the day, if you're gonna do something stupid, like, no joke, I have a friend who I believe him that he's gonna do this. I got a buddy who told me, because like, if I ever have to do something stupid that's gonna get me killed, before I do it, I'm going to scream "witness me" at the top of my lungs, and then I'm gonna do it. And I'm like, why? You think God's gonna be watching? And he's like, if I yell loud enough, he better be watching. Like, that's the kind of mindset. That's the kind of mindset and friends I have. Like, to the point that he was like, I'm doing this and God better watch. Like, again, not a bad guy. He's very smart. But at the same time, I'm like, this is probably one of the dumbest things you've ever said. But whatever. I believe that you'll actually do it. That's the crazy part. Make those saving rolls! Yeah. Yeah.
If God's watching him do it, he's gonna have the most disappointed expression on his face.
But he's still gonna watch.
Exactly.
This is probably gonna get that guy killed. But it's just
This is probably gonna get that guy killed. But it'd be funny to watch.
Yeah, but it'd be funny to watch. What's that quote from Badger? Hey, Bing, fall over, break your neck, it'll be funny. That.
Yeah. Because poor Bing's mic is so bad.
Yeah. Oh, what was the airport like, Bing? You ever seen the the opening stages for PUBG when it first came out? Yeah, I gave you life, and this is how you spend it. I mean, it's like that one thing I said when a D&D character nearly dies. Welcome, mortal, to the plains of the abyss. Oh, it's you. Hi.
Oh, again.
Yeah, oh, it's you again. Hi. Because that big weekend? You betcha. Oh, did you redecorate? Oh my gosh, thanks for noticing. Oh, getting healed. Gotta go. Say hi to Nancy for me. Same time next week. Just just on a first name or chill basis with death because of how often you die and get rezzed.
Literally just vaunting me on your world. Oh, it's you again.
Yeah, it's you again.
Literally my RuneScape character.
Oh, you redecorated.
Oh, you redecorated.
I don't like
I don't
it.
like it.
Yeah. Yeah, when a ghost comes back to haunt you, but but can actively talk to you. I hate what you've done with the place.
Oh, you redecorated. I hate it.
I hate it.
Or my favorite, I'm living with a poltergeist. It's all chaos all the time. Meanwhile, it's...
That is a very large mushroom mon.
Yeah. Go ahead, Amina.
Oh, I was gonna say... And then it's the ghost saying, I love interior design. Just moving all the furniture everywhere.
Yeah.
That's not a ghost. That's a poltergeist at that point.
How many of you have seen that one viral pose of American Dragon?
Which one?
The one where... Hey, what was the name of the bully?
You mean the one where he's gonna make out with the monster and he's like, jackpot.
Yeah.
That one?
Jackpot.
Yeah, that one, yes.
This is getting so viral.
Yeah. But yeah, he was basically gonna make out with the child-friendly version of a scorpion slash alien, like xenomorph.
Xenomorph.
Yeah, and he's like, jackpot. Which, it was funny because when I saw that post, one guy was like, "This is what this is the scene you monster fuckers remind me of," and it's just him. It's the picture of him going jackpot.
He knows what he wants.
TNT, D&D to the ghost. You're dead. Your opinions don't matter to me anymore. Move on.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Stop doing that. You annoying mushroom.
Stop being a mushroom and die already.
You know what this means, right? This literally means that the coffee literally was drugged, basically. It was spiked. That's why we're fighting, Mushroom Mon. Because we literally got drugged.
So what you're saying is that you're high on mushrooms.
What it looks like. So now I'm gonna kill that high.
You cannot kill me in a way that matters.
Yeah. Tell me the name of King Drazel, you piece of shit!
You cannot kill me in a way that matters.
You wanna bet? Just shoots him. Karn, crease his Jordans. Did you say freeze his Jordans? Or, no, what? Fuck it, go for it, bud.
Freezing Jordans. I still find it funny that it's the mushroom that becomes Puppetmon.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, George. I didn't want things to get violent, and Mushroomon didn't mean any harm. Please forgive us. What?
What?
There's something special about you. I guess I'd better explain. First, let me say I didn't intend to hurt you. I have my reasons for all this. Everyone who drinks Kope Jawok gets brought here straight afterwards. The shock makes ordinary people lose consciousness, but not you. I forgot you're a gifted hacker. I brought you to cyberspace to extract your memories. I used Mushroommon's power to take the experience of drinking Kope Jawok from your mind. This should be the first time you've ever experienced the thrill of the drink. This is where I take that memory from you. I know what you want to ask. Why let people drink it if I'm just going to steal their memory of it? That's what you're thinking, isn't it? The answer's simple. I want people to be able to experience the incredible taste and sensation, but there's a problem. It's extremely expensive at 10 million yen a cup. Jesus!
Holy mother!
It doesn't seem fair that only the super rich will ever get to try it. I was desperate to find a solution. As a last resort, I came up with the idea of selling the memory of drinking Kopi Jawak to wealthy elderly people. They're the only ones who could afford to buy it despite the price, but they can't drink coffee because of their poor health. But when you know you can't have something, it just makes you want it even more. I suppose that's the nature of desire. So I implant the pleasure of drinking this amazing coffee directly into their brain. But I don't think young people should miss out on the chance to experience the thrill of drinking the world's best coffee. Couldn't you just take a copy of it? Well, that's what I originally intended to do. Hey, Mouse. Don't stress too hard at work, alright, bud?
Yeah, take it easy.
Yeah.
Well, as easy as you can at work.
Yeah, you have to consider the type of wealthy people who buy the memory of drinking Kopi Jawak. They want that amazing experience all to themselves. They want to feel that they're the only ones to taste it. If anyone could do it, it would be worthless. There's also another reason I erased the memory of people who've drunk it, but it's not as important as that one. Once a person has tasted it, the desire to drink it again can become all-consuming. I've experienced it firsthand. That's why it's essential. That's why I consider that I erased the memory. Fuck the rich. That's literally what he's saying. That's literally what he's saying here. He's literally saying, fuck the rich. They're not the only ones who get to do this. I'm literally gonna, like, implant the memory in their mind that they've done it, and then I'm gonna use that so other people get to try it for themselves. Do you think it's pointless that I want people to taste it, but I'm then forced to erase all the memory of the experience? I certainly do. I hope you understand the situation, George. I do this so everyone has the chance to try coffee that would usually cost 10 million yen a cup.
As long as you don't tell people how the coffee's made.
Oh, wait. I think yeah, is this the one involving the monkeys?
Is that... Did the cat beat them to it?
To explain, because I know what this coffee's based.
Don't. I know what it is. Don't. If people want to find out about it, you can... I'm saying... The reason I'm saying don't is because you can go watch the movie The Bucket List, which actually references the coffee and actually tells you where it comes from, and it's built up as a joke throughout the whole movie about it, and it's the payoff for the scene is great. But
yeah, that's what I was referencing.
Yeah.
Cat beat me to it.
Yeah. It'll only erase a small portion of your memory. It's completely safe and you won't feel a thing. You want to know about the girl? Well, it's not good news. I planned to extract her memory while you were fighting Mushroom Mom, but she wouldn't let me near her. Sorry about that. Oh, sorry, Mushroom Mom, sorry about that. I'd usually never do such a thing, but I had no choice but to take extra steps. What do you mean by extra steps? Sorry, I didn't explain that very well, did I? To be specific, I had to extract a little more of her memory than I usually would. There's no need to worry, it won't affect her everyday life. We're sorry, but as she said, she's fine. She'll only experience that amazing sensation once. I've already sold the memory. If I'd left her with the memory, she'd be overcome by the desire to drink the drink again. That wouldn't be good for her. Wait, if you took away a good portion of her memory, then she's not going to pay me! You might have gotten rid of the part where she hired me. We better get back to the cafe. I'll extract the experience from your memory. You won't just forget the taste, you'll go back to being who you were before you ever heard of Kopi Jawak and K-Cafe's secret. You ready? One more thing. I'll also erase your memory of the fact that I'm a hacker who knows of this Digimon's existence. I just want to continue my quiet life as a cafe owner. I love that cafe, and I hope you do too. Sorry, but this won't hurt.
You know what? I respect that.
Yeah. Based cafe guy.
Incredibly based.
Mm-hmm. You okay? You look half asleep. Must have not at all. You must be tired. Been burning the midnight oil? Whoa, that tall child looks terrible. Get some rest, tall child. You can't be burning the candle at both ends.
God damn it.
I love it. I love his shorts.
Yeah, people don't look at me and think, whoa, look at that man. No, they look at me and they're like, whoa, that tall child looks terrible. What's your name? One of your friends must have drawn that as a joke. They must be making fun of the fact you'll never get a girlfriend. Did Sawako draw it? No idea. Is there a famous person with that name who you've got a crush on? Must be someone's idea of a joke. Want me to get rid of it? Why did I come here today? Maybe you just like this place so much you came here on autopilot without thinking about it. I'm glad if that's the case. Thought you needed some caffeine to clear your head. As usual. Wow, that tall literally me. Wow, that tall child looks terrible. Hold on a sec. Oh, she's back. I recommend the coffee, even though it's gross. It's gross, but you recommend it. Why? You're talking nonsense. She's confused now. She's never liked coffee, but she wanted to try it. Let's see.
I actually saw this comment pop up while after the fight with the mushroom and it was just badger.
Yeah, badger.
Mushroom.
Let's
see.
Thank you, malicious.
Yeah. Yep. So, Grinix did a great job on Psy's Boncho Vmon outfit. VK the Boncho Vmon. Let's see.
I love it.
Case from Date, or rather, she's demanding my presence.
Oh no.
Come to think of it, I haven't heard from her since the operation to capture Ryuji. She won't be happy if I'm late. I better hurry. Well, it won't matter. Even if I'm there on time, she's going to say that I'm late. Oh, you got here sooner than expected. Okay, good. Terrible what happened to Hootie. Afterwards, I left what I left. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say we're not the cyber sleuth's protagonist. We're not always late.
Yeah. Afterwards, I left that hacker at a nearby police station. Went to your place. Couldn't believe it. Whole cafe's been trashed. What happened? After everything we've been through, surely I have a right to ask. No. You won't tell me. I know you're covering for that criminal Ryuji. I'm with the Cyber Crimes Investigative Unit. It wasn't difficult to figure out. So, where is he? If you know, you better tell me. I don't know. He's being controlled by a mysterious Digimon, so you want me to wait a little longer. His sister's working to stop him. Come on, this isn't some minor hacking misdemeanor. He's causing absolute chaos. I can't just ignore it. Date, with all due respect, you are not Marcus Damon. You're not going to go punching Arcadiamon into the ground. Actually, though...
Who knows? She probably could.
Yeah, actually, I'd pay to see that, though. Who wins in a fight, Marcus and Agumon or Arcadiamon? I'd actually pay to see that.
Marcus would win, hands down. No questions asked.
Diamond Masaru.
Yeah.
This is a man who would punch God in the face and win.
Yeah. Punch him so hard he explodes! Look at you trying to act tough. Fine, I'll hold off.
Damn it, mouse noodle arms.
Yeah.
A reminder that he also jumped from a flying Mega Agumon and punched 4 Venom Myotismon.
Yep.
Together.
Yep. Just rock a stack of dominoes.
Yeah.
And everyone else is going, how the hell did you do that?
He just can. Why? 'Cause fuck you.
Because fuck you.
story for season 5 was alright, but you can't say Marcus David wasn't a great protagonist.
Yeah. It's kind of funny to see what happened to all of them. Keenan and Marcus's sister end up going to school together. Yoshino becomes a police officer. Thomas becomes a revolutionary doctor who finds multiple cures to multiple diseases thought incurable, including his sister's. Marcus goes to the digital world with Agumon and punches Digimon for a living.
He became the greatest fight. He became the greatest fighter in the digital world.
It's funny. So wait, y'all have seen that joke about the whole God of War thing? Ares, bring your bitch ass outside. Have y'all seen that before? Like,
I think they have.
Ares, bring your bitch ass outside. I want the ones. And then Kratos like starts fighting Ares. Someone did a comic version of that, but it's Cranimon inside King Drazel's tower, and it's adult Marcus outside. Cranimon, bring your bitch ass outside! And he's literally sitting there, like in a corner of the castle, like with his, like bundled up in a fetal position, with a shield on top of him.
Not again, not again,
Yeah, not again.
You know, my favorite one of those moments right now is the one, there's a, how do you say, WoW Burning Crusade, a classic in a nutshell. And there was one scene where he was like, Guy, please no, don't kill Illidan. We learn in Legend that he becomes a good guy. Come on. Like, shut up. He drops the Warglaives. Like, oh, good point. Kill that motherfucker and get the Warglaives.
Yeah.
He's just in the corner under a bed holding his Warglaives, just shaking.
There's a I'm trying to remember. There was another thing where, like, speaking of WoW, someone actually mentioned please tell me that works. You gotta be kidding me. Oh well, never mind. It didn't work. I have to go ask Erica. It was always funny to me because I didn't know how crazy World of Warcraft Cataclysm was until a friend of mine showed me, like, it was one of my old trainers, where he's like, did you ever play WoW? I'm like, never got into it. He's like, okay, so you don't know about, but you know about MMOs. I'm like, well, yeah. He's like, did you know that for WoW Cataclysm, literally the antagonist of that whole expansion was literally a world event who would go around burning stuff? And I'm like, wait, what do you mean? He's like Trogdor, going around burninating the countryside. And if you were on the part of the map where he showed up, you would die instantly. And I'm like,
yes.
Huh? And then he showed me, I'm like, oh, that's actually terrifying, actually. You want me
It was enough that he alone terraformed the entire Azeroth.
Yeah. Also, Mouse says, back to the Vmon. I'm a sucker for those jagged mouths and character designs. You'd like VK, Mouse. Well, actually, Sai, tell Malicious Mouse about VK's whole deal about, how he's always going around seeking stronger opponents.
Oh, he just loves challenges.
Yeah.
The more challenging he gets, the more the challenge is, the bigger he usually gets.
Yeah, and he's literally flattened a mountain with a punch before.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, Deathwing, like, at the time, I didn't know about Deathwing, and then, yeah, I saw where he was like, yeah, this was an event. It would happen randomly, you would never know when it was going to happen, but then you would hear Deathwing in the distance, and you knew it was time to get out of that area. I'm like, that is terrifying. Huh.
But awesome.
Yeah.
Because I got to hear about that the moment it happened because I had a friend who was deep into Warcraft. I got told all the details about how, like, Deathwing's arrival in the game literally reshaped the entire map, and how she died several times, just, not being able to run fast enough from Deathwing.
Yeah. And then he got punched by a gnome.
Yep.
And then apparently, if I was
You showed that, like, how the fuck does a fucking terraforming dragon get punched by a gnome?
Yeah.
And then the gnome, you just show a picture of the gnome with the hair of Jujiro Hanma.
Yeah, see, I was just role-playing in a tent in Mulgore, Taran's starting area, and this world-breaking dragon just runs my pockets. There was a, I remember, okay, this is a long time ago. Does anyone remember back when Discovery Channel did the whole The World is Just Awesome song? You know, like...
I think I do remember that, yeah.
Okay, well, a bunch of guys got together and actually did a WoW version of it. And it's funny because there's a...
Oh man,
yeah.
I saw that a long time ago.
Yeah.
Damn.
And what was funny about it is that I didn't know anything about WoW, but one of the funniest parts that I know I have the context for now is when Thrall is like at the Horde area, and one of the lines is from Grom, where he's like, "I want to be War Chief," and he shows up and punches Thrall in the face. And like for me, I was like, hold on a minute. I thought it was funny because now I'm like, didn't we settle this shit already? I was like you died in Warcraft 3. And then as one of my old friends told me, nobody stays dead in Warcraft, Saruk. They're always going to bring someone back at some point. No one stays dead.
My death was greatly exaggerated.
Yeah, my death was greatly exaggerated. Unless you're Anduin's dad, then you're permanently dead. Oh, by the way, interesting little tidbit here. So, do you guys want to know why? Like, because for the longest time, you know, Blizzard has always been known for their cinematics. That is one thing Blizzard never fails at, is their cinematic stuff. You want to know why they stopped doing that recently for like the last 6 or 7 years? Why they don't do that anymore very often? This is going to frustrate a lot of people. You can blame Bobby Kotick for that, the CEO of Activision Blizzard. Yeah, he actively shut down the cinematic department. No, I'm not kidding. He shut down the whole department. Like,
I still remember when he was... Yeah.
That was one of the few things they were excellent at. That's stupid.
Yeah. Hey, Bratwurst, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, currently in the form of Brit the
Then pay with your blood!
Yes, these are my friends. Hope you're doing well tonight. We're playing Hacker's Memory. How are you doing? Yeah, doing the DBZ thing of we keep reviving people because we can't kill them.
Honestly, anytime I think about the Deathwing event in World of Warcraft, I just keep thinking, imagine just being in a town one day, and then all of a sudden you just faintly hear the sound of one winged angel start slowly increasing.
Why do I hear boss music? Bum, bum,
and you know what's funny? You know what's funny, LichKing? You could have that before Deathwing. Because sometimes you have that one asshole that kites one of the dragon from the Badlands.
Oh, yeah.
All the way, not the Badlands, the other one, I forgot the name of this Serene Lands?
Raptor has arrived.
Yeah. And they just kite them until they get to Stormwing and they kill every fucking one.
Oh, hey, let's see. Hey, bro, I'm good. I love Digimon, so I find myself here. I just did a full run of Kingdom Hearts on my channel, actually, and nailed it in under 15 hours. Wait, the whole first game? In under...
Keyblade.
Damn.
Wow, damn. I'm happy
Nice.
Hope y'all are having a good night. Is this your first playthrough? Of Hacker's Memory, yes. I already beat the base game. Now we're doing Hacker's Memory.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and wait, the Raptor's here?
Good
Where?
shit, dude.
Where?
Normal mode? That's pretty
Inu
good.
played Showdown guitar.
Oh, hey, Inu, what's up, buddy? On normal too. Yeah, same here.
I hate myself, so I usually play mine on critical mode.
What is wrong with you?
Yeah, what is wrong with you?
I don't know. Maybe I like to see the numbers.
Just
Me
like,
hearing someone play Kingdom Hearts Uncritical, are you okay?
just like to see the numbers go up.
Yeah.
Big number
Numbers
go
go
brrr. Yeah.
Me, anytime I hear someone say they're playing Kingdom Hearts Uncritical, are you okay?
Are you okay? Yeah. No.
No.
Yeah, no.
Us, Eden.
We have, yeah. What's up, buddy? But yeah, Bratwurst, I am I'm currently in my Impmon form. This is my Impmon OC Grit, who's a cowboy. I'm a variety streamer. I do games that have strong memory connections to me and my community. Yeah, big Digimon fan. Been a Digimon fan for years, actually. And I'm glad my buddy Grinex and LichKing told me about this game, so I can finally give it a shot.
I thought it was already big enough.
Yeah, look, okay, just a reminder, so y'all can see everyone. here's Psy, like just so y'all can see him. Here's hold on. Here's Psy. Here's VK the Boncho Vmon. He's right here. Okay. Yeah. There's Psy. I'm over here. Like, I'm right here. And then if y'all want to see where Grinx is, he was a Guilmon, and then he shifted to something else. Yeah. He's right here. Like, I think, yeah, you can't, yeah, unless I do this, you cannot see the stream, period. Also, fun fact, here's LichKing. Like, he's not shifted at all.
Hello.
His colors are not shifted at all. You can see him. And of course, we have my girlfriend, Amina, over here.
Hi.
Yeah, who is Ether the Gatomon. Which, by the way...
I'm a cat.
Yeah, which, by the way, if you would like to see her, see Ether Digivolve to Angiwomon, we have a bit redeemed for that. It's 500 bits, and you can turn her into Angiwomon. We'll have a little animation play, and then she'll shift to her Angiwomon PNG.
I'm ready to go at any time.
Yeah,
And yes, Guilmon, I did.
Yeah, he did.
Because you were asking what I would be if I turned into a Digimon. That is not the one I had on the stream, so that's what I did.
Yeah.
I switched over to my favorite Digimon.
Yeah.
Also, I don't need to get any bigger. I'm a Sealstermon. I have infinite knives.
Yeah.
He's out of knives.
Yeah. Friends, I don't need friends. I have knives. I'm out of knives. But yeah, I think, what was I talking about?
Medieval Dukemon, if you ever decide to play Dark Souls games again.
I mean, to be Medieval Dukemon, so what? Just a giant round shield and a lance?
Oh, no. He gets a halberd.
Oh. The best medieval weapon. So
Here, allow me to show you the image of him. Like, he...
Yeah, feel free to stick around, Bratwurst.
yeah. Hold on one second. I'm sending hey Mouse, you can check your I know you're probably about to get ready for it. You can check your Discord real quick. Oops.
Feel free to stick around. We enjoy Digimon here, but we also tend to go off on tangents.
It's fun.
Yep.
Tangents are always fun.
Oh, so he ditches the shield for the just so he can wield the house. That is a cool design, though. I dig that. You can never say that Digimon's not creative with some of the stuff they come up with.
That's from the same world where Amina's Gatomon is from.
Yeah.
What's it called? Magic.
So, Witch and Lee.
Yeah. Alright, so Metal Greymon has 51 ABI. I'll get him to Gaiomon, then we can backpedal to Shoutmon, so we can get Shoutmons, or whatever, Omega Shoutmon, or whatever it's called.
Omega Shoutmon.
Yeah.
I was watching a short video, Space Marines, and he was like, use him down. You want a pep talk? Like,
No.
sure. It's like, your armor looks so, how do you say it again? What was the name of the bugs again?
The Tyranids, Necrons, which one?
Okay, the Tyranid's Viscera looks wonderful on your
yeah, that
armor,
one.
brother.
So, yes, Guilmon, I did, but I'm mainly doing it so we can get your ABI up, because if you want to be Gallantmon, we need 80 ABI, so we got to do some serious grinding.
Yeah, unfortunately, Royal Knights and the 7 Deadly Digimon have one of the highest ABI requirements at 80 ABI.
Yeah, it is stupid, but whatever.
The only ones that have higher ABI requirements are like Susanomon.
So it's like the Tyrannid Viscera looks wonderful on your armor, brother. It's a true testament of your might. Carry on, and then just go to a corner, and there was like a mine on the ground, like dies. You're like, never mind. I never thought you would die like a bitch.
Anyway, we
Yeah.
pretty
go
much
ahead,
do the
sure.
same thing. I variety stream, but I play a lot of auto chess. Never heard of auto chess. Like, do you mean you just set it up and let the chessboard play by itself, or what is auto chess?
Yeah, that's the thing on Dota.
Oh,
I think the thing on Dota was that you put the skills on the character. I don't remember like how exactly, and then you just put them on the places that you think is gonna be better, and then you just let it play by itself. And it's supposed to be like if you put all the skills like better, like the I don't know how is the order execution or anything, but everything. Once you put all the order, everything is automatic, and then you see if you won or not.
Am I just supposed to press the buttons on here? Because, like... Nope, route access doesn't work, so...
I remember there was another mode on Dota that I think was a little bit more fun.
Yeah.
That the fact was that you play as one character, but your skills are random.
Building synergies and just trying to see who can build a better board. Ah, okay.
But it's not exactly Blitz. If I recall correctly, you make bets. At the same time, you get some abilities, and then if you have your versus thingy, and you see who it is, and if you think you're gonna win, you bet that you're gonna win, and then if you have a friend or you see, I think you can see someone else's like fights, and you can see the skills that they have, the skill sets, and you say, okay, I think this one's gonna win, and you bet, and that's how it goes. And like you play a character, but you get random skills from any character from the game, so you can have a random like. You can make your own build with those random things.
Oh, Inu. Yeah, the thing about the Bard, yeah, I've seen all those. Oh, yeah, this is that...
back, everyone. Dinner ready?
Sure. This is that dude who pretended to be a police officer, like, back in the early part of the game.
An imposter among us.
Yeah.
Among us.
He literally is, like, being the Moriarty to Detective Matayoshi's Sherlock Holmes.
Oh my god.
Oh. Whoa! A warp digivolution, okay.
Bunny.
Say hello to one of the
Yeah.
Devas. This is Antilamon.
You know, recently, Saruk, I see with some friends the Digimon movie.
Yeah. Well, that was Wendigomon.
A daily reminder: you don't really need a Digivice
Yep.
to help evolve your partner.
Yeah. And no
You
problem.
just
Yeah.
have to have the heart
Yeah.
and belief.
Yep. Is Date actually Susie from Tamers? Please don't compare the two. God, Susie's Susie's annoying, but she's also like 5, so. But and welcome back everybody from the ad. I'm sorry about that. No problem, Bratwurst. No problem. It's just cool to see a warp digivolution. So, also again, Antilamon is one of the Devas. She's literally one of the 12 Digimon based off the Zodiac. She's no joke. So, sorry, it's no joke, because Digimon don't really have a gender, unless they identify as one. But yeah, Antilamon's no joke. Hey, that's the same setup I used in the base game, until I got Slayer Dramon. One problem, though. Well, thing is, you don't have Slayer Dramon, so, this ain't gonna end well for you, I don't think. Let's see, virus type, vaccine type, so... Yeah, this'll work. Got a surprise later on, so... Okay.
Imagine asking that Digimon to give you paw.
Huh. Dab me up. And then dab me up, Groundramon. And then just BAM!
Creator.
What's Platinum Numamon do? Having Platinum Numamon in your party boosts your XP gain if it's in the party. Like it has to.
You can have all 3 be Platinum Numamon and the XP gain stacks.
Yep. So that's why you want to swap Platinum Numamon in before you win.
So in a way, he is a TM slave of Digimon. I mean, not TM, the HM.
He's your XP grander. And to top it off, it also stacks with the Technician USB, but Zaruk here has not been very lucky in getting them.
Yeah, my luck sucks.
Yeah.
Now, if Amina
still
was, now,
cannot-
if Ether was doing it, because her luck's busted, she could probably get it.
I probably could actually.
Yeah.
Not
You wanna
in
ta-
tabletop games though.
You want to talk to Amina about luck? Amina, remember that time when Saruk got the thing from Bala's Wonderworld?
Yes, that is one time where he was luckier than me. He got
the game
a
that he-
King Tim twice. He got a King Tim twice. And he thought he killed the first one, so he just went and casually did it again, faster than I ever did.
Yeah.
2 of them.
Yeah, for those who don't
And it
know, who haven't been following me for a while or haven't been to a lot of my streams, yes, I 100%ed Balan Wonderworld because hold on. What happened was that I made, like, way back early at the start of the year, I made a joke because thanks to everyone's help, I got to like 75 subs. And what I said was, if we get to 75, I'll play Balan's Wonderworld. And then one of my friends, Andrea the Modular Doll, said, hey, if you get to 100%, get 100 subs, you should have to 100% the game. Which I was like, there's no way in hell that's going to happen. Well, guess what? It did. So I had to 100% Balan's Wonderworld, which made me realize game's still shit, but the reason it's shit is because there is so much potential in that game, and it was all wasted. Because there is something there. Just... yeah, buried.
Yeah, and now whenever he says the game is shit, no one can, accuse him of not playing it because he did. He 100%ed it. He can say whatever he wants because he made the effort to actually engage with the thing on its own terms.
Do not cite the deep laws, deep magic to me, witch. I was there when it was written.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
back.
And yes, burst mode is in this game. And hold on. Yes, Bratwurst, Survive is on the docket, but after this game, Amina and I are going to play through Save the Princess, and then we're going to do Digimon Survive. Because Amina and I Amina's been wanting me to try out Save the Princess for a while, so that will be, she and I will be doing that solo on Saturdays after this, and then when that's over, we'll be doing Survive with the rest of the Digimon gang.
I'll be really happy to come back to that when we get to Survive.
Plus, with that game break, we're stretching out the time we have with Digimon even more.
Yeah. So it wouldn't be me, but big ups for you for keeping your word on something like that. I mean, the thing is...
yes, actually, he has a lot of integrity.
Yeah, the thing is about it is that once you, and this is my opinion, once you get the Balan costume, the game basically becomes tolerable because you basically get a costume that lets you cheat. Like, it's literally cheating, basically. And you kind of need it to 100% everything. And again, I've said this before, but I'll say it again. The biggest issue with Balan's Wonderworld is that you've got the left hand and the right hand doing different things and not coordinating with each other because the game had a storybook. It had a book that came with the game, and that gave you the plot. Like, and to be fair, it's written like it was written by a 4th grader, but there is stuff there. There is a good story that can be shown there. But the game has nothing to do with the book. There's stuff that happens in the book that's not in the game. Not to mention the way that you handle your levels in the book are completely different from the game. They're completely out of order. So if you want to read the book and play the game at the same time, you basically have to just jump through the book, finding the part you want, and trying to avoid spoilers. Head pat or belly rub? On Grit, both are accepted. And
Don't get too friendly with those belly rubs.
Yeah, and hugs too, but Grit might crush you. So you gotta be careful with that. Actually, everyone here could crush you, even Ether. Because Ether's
even me.
Yeah,
No, it's okay. I'm too soft.
Yeah, Because, like, Amina, did we say Ether's like 3 foot something? So she's about the size of your average child. They could still crush you.
Bratwurst was talking about the 2 hands doing 2 different things thing,
Oh,
like the head
that.
pat belly rub
Oh,
thing.
that. Basically, yes. When it comes to Balin, yeah, basically. Because you've got, and the head wasn't making things any easier, because Yuji Naka, like, the problem is Mr. Naka wanted to make Balin, and he was working on it, and then he apparently said that Square Enix didn't recognize his vision, so he left and abandoned the project and left the team without their creative director, basically. And they had to go it alone with what they had. And the funny thing is, and a sad irony, is that the Team Balin is still around. They're still part of Square Enix, but they...
And then Yuji Naka got arrested for insider trading.
Because he's an idiot.
Because he's an idiot.
Because, you know, he may be technically a savant, but the problem with savants is that a lot of times they don't get along well with people who don't get the angle they're coming from. And he is notorious for being hard to work with unless you're doing exactly what he needs when he needs it done specifically.
It feels like what happened with Mighty Number 9. Well, no, the difference with Mighty Number 9 is that Mighty Number 9 didn't know how to manage its budget. The problem with Mighty Number 9 is that it kept, like, money that came from the Kickstarter kept being burned and wasted because they kept redoing everything. So the money was being wasted and nothing was coming from it.
And then on top of that, they said, hey, we also want to launch a second franchise at the same time.
Yeah.
And, like, hire a company to make, you know, an OVA, and then hire designers to, like, make these characters. And it's like, whoa, hold on. You're not with a company anymore. Here in Indie Land, you have to finish a project before starting the next one.
Yep. And then also, we have the fact that when it came to advertisement, oh my god, they picked the worst people for the job. I mean, let's not forget, the tagline for Mighty Number 9 was, you know, would make you cry like an anime fan on prom night, mind you. Like, it was, yeah, no, it was insulting. People hated it. And it did not go over well with the gaming community. Because, you know, if you openly insult the community you're trying to apply your, you know, get people to buy your game for, that doesn't tend to work out very well.
Like, so, I get the irreverent humor, but the thing is, you can't pull that off when all the footage for your game in said advertisement looks like it's still in alpha.
Yeah. And hey, Demon Goddess, welcome. And yes, Izzy is correct. Inafune thought crowdfunding meant infinite money. So they kept having all these big ideas of what they wanted to do, except, again, like Amina said, people had to remind them, hey, this is Indie Land. Finish the game, then you can use the extra money for other stuff. But they didn't do that. Now with Balin, well, let's start from the top with Mr. Yuji Naka himself.
The idea was there, but Yuji Naka had no idea how to write a story.
Yeah, now the thing is,
He just didn't want to write a story. He had the concept and he had the goals as to what the character motives are, but he said, I'm going to let the gamers interpret the work as it's presented, no cutscenes or book, just like back in the olden days whenever we couldn't actually put in real cutscenes.
And Square Enix, because remember, at this point, Yuji Naka's working for Square Enix. Square Enix tells him, we don't do that here. It's the 21st century. You know, especially if you're working for us, we tell stories in our game. If you want us to back your game, you need a story. So Mr. Naka's like, fine. So he goes to read a book on story writing, on the hero's journey. He reads one book. One. And then decides, all right, I know how to write a story, and goes and writes the balance story.
He doesn't.
Except, yeah, he doesn't, and he goes to write the balance story, and it's god-awful. And some people even tell him it's god-awful, but he doesn't care. He wants to focus on the game, and oh boy. Will?
Fuck, he's back.
Yeah, all of these, and yet nothing is compared to Yandere Dev. Inu, we do not whisper the name of the worst.
We do not speak his,
we do not speak of the devil here in this community. Look.
Inu, we are on Twitch right now. We physically cannot.
Yeah.
You are correct. but we simply can't.
Yeah, and here's the thing.
You do not speak the forbidden name.
Yeah, and here's the thing about he who shall not be named. Motherfucker's going to jail at some point. Like, he's going to jail. Like, it's bad enough because the thing is, from what some of my friends have told me, his funding's running out. Like,
Oh yeah, absolutely. People have left consistently over the years, and he's running out of money.
yeah, the patron supporters are leaving. The voice actors and people he got for their roles, like, for example, Michaela Laws, who was the voice of the main character, she left the project and took a lot of people with her, telling everyone that the guy was a dickhead, to say the least. He's a dickhead and a scum of a human being. And honestly, like, he's either going to end up dead, in jail, for a lot of reasons, jail for debtor's prison, or he's going to be homeless. Like, and here's the thing, I've told you this before, I don't like talking bad about people because even if I do, I always end up by saying, but we don't know their situation, we don't know what's going on, so we are not fair to judge. Oh no, in this case, I'm fucking judging. Like, no, because there's plenty of evidence for it. The man's a scumbag. And as far as I'm concerned, like, I've made this joke before, you should get hit by a bus, now! But, insert lightning strike here. But, again, people will wake up to it. And the problem is that, he's just, it's grade A narcissism. And that's what confuses me, because I'm like, okay, but let me put it this way. Here's how I've always seen it. To me, the more narcissistic option would be to finish the game with whoever was offering to help it with you, and then when the game was done, take credit yourself. Even if someone else helped finish the game or make the game for you, take credit yourself because your idea, your concept, blah, blah, blah. That's not what derailed him. Yeah, well, hold on.
What derailed him...
Hold on, that's not what I'm getting at. What I'm getting at is that's narcissistic behavior. That's what you'd expect him to do. But he didn't do that because he's a psycho.
I was going to mention how what he did do actually lines up perfectly with his narcissistic behavior. Because he got YouTube popular, and he got so obsessed with maintaining that popularity, he lost focus of the actual game he was making and just kept adding nonsensical, useless crap just to keep the hype going when it was clearly gasping for air. That's where his narcissism tripped him up. It's because he had a taste of internet fame, and he just got addicted immediately.
And remember, for those who don't know, this is it started getting popular around the time that big YouTubers like Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, PewDiePie, and other people were playing the game. Had he been smart and actually finished the damn game, at that time, he would have been, like, his popularity would have gone even higher, because those YouTubers would have kept playing the game. But after a while, with nothing happening and more allegations ramping up, they stepped away from it. If you, look, I'm not a businessman. I'm not a business imp. But I'll be the first to say that if you're getting free publicity and free advertisement from some people who are really popular, that should motivate you to finish the damn thing. Because then the advertisement will continue. But if you don't, it will move on and leave, which hurts you. But hey, it's like Amina said, got a taste of fame, and then, well, he let it consume him, and look where he is now.
What's worse is that he had TinyBuild, a gaming company, they sent him a person to, like, convert all the code onto a better, system to, like, actually finish it with, but, gamer savant tendencies cropped up again, and if it wasn't directly to his taste, it was garbage. So he tossed them out like an idiot.
Yep. Anyway, yeah, Demon Goddess, sometimes the only thing a person wants is infamy because it's easier to come by. Yep. Anyway, this is...
So whatever happens, will happen.
Yeah, anyway,
back to Digimon.
Yeah, and speaking of, this ain't good. Oh, he's looking for Yugo. Yugo's dead, buddy. He's awake. Yeah, Chitose's awake.
Oh,
You don't even care. Alright, do I need to, like... What, does he need to show up? Do I need to, like, rinse your head around so you can see it? Or do I need to punch you in the face?
エリカの話を俺にするな。そんなくだらない嘘で俺を止めに来たのか。まさか。
Oh, he's losing it.
Hi, is he? And yeah, all you can see is my tummy.
Yeah.
For some of it.
Well, it's
It's a good tummy.
Ryuji is.
thank you for the care package. It's all Grinx with just VK and me just take the only ones visible. The rest of it's Grinx. Yep. And
And
no,
then there's just me on the
define
ground.
define betrayal. If you mean trying to stop your psychotic rampage with you hurting people, then yeah, I guess I am betraying you.
I think Ryuji is just full on losing it right now because of Arcadiamon.
Yeah.
仲間でありながら裏切るならなおさらだ。お前も真田と同じか。お前もあいつのように俺から居場所を奪うのか。
You don't belong anywhere at this point. Everywhere you go, you ruin things for people. You push Chitose away. You push your sister away. You treat me like dirt from time to time. And when anyone or anyone and everyone tries to offer help, you walk away or get angry, claiming it's not our problem to deal with. You can't even handle your own problems. Case in point, a literal fucking parasitic demon of a Digimon is following you around and making you hurt people, or worse. And you're telling me that I'm the one harming you. Oh no. No, 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 no. When this is over, when I've sent that abomination back to hell, I don't care what the height difference is, the age difference is, I'm gonna beat the ever-loving shit out of you, and then I'm gonna quit. Because you could barely hold this together. You can't even hold your life together. Fuck, your parents were the only one holding your life together, and the moment they fucking died, you fell apart because you can't even take care of your sister!
Oh no.
Jesus.
Did I just become
Answer your question, Bratwurst.
Did I just become an anime protagonist for a second?
Yes.
Yes, I think you did. Also,
Yes.
don't worry, Bratwurst. He is fine. Zaruka's fine.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just
He gets very into games with good character
Yes.
designs. Like
or
Zaruk has a lot of feelings sometimes, and that's okay.
Or
That's
bet-
what parts of make him cute.
yeah. So the ads are playing. Hold on. No, yeah. I'm doing a little bit of role playing, but also it does hit a little close to home. I'll wait for the ad to end. Just another reason to sub, so you don't have to deal with them. But hey, I'm never gonna crank them up more than 3 every hour. I'm not gonna be that asshole, so we don't have to worry about it too much. So
let us know when the ads end. So
10
'cause
seconds.
I do want to. Okay. I do want to answer Bratwurst's previous question because he was asking about Arcadiamon.
yeah. All right. So
All right, so Bratwurst, you asked who the hell the Digimon is that's with Ryuji, correct? I will answer that question for you. That Digimon is called Arcadiamon. He is basically the digital equivalent of a death sentence.
explain what Arcadiamon does.
Arcadiamon is one of only 2 Digimon that are capable of reducing Digimon to pure binary, which is permanent death. It is also one of 2 Digimon that are capable of getting stronger by consuming data. And as you can see right now, Tokyo is going through a digital shift.
Yep.
So everything is data.
Yep. And for those wondering about that little outburst you heard, I not only get into character when I'm doing stuff like this, like I roleplay a little bit, in the games. I also get into character and stuff. But the thing is, this hits close to home for me in a way because I hate people. Like, I genuinely hate people who literally, say, who have genuine problems, genuine issues. And when they are surrounded by people who want to help them, they actively choose, they know they need help. They know they could reach out and talk to people, but instead, they choose to take the route of, not your problem, I don't want your help, leave me be. Because for those people, I have no pity for them. Now, I'm not talking about the people who are incapable of asking for help. The people who are so paralyzed by their mind or their body or those kind of things that they can't ask for help because they're afraid or they're scared. That I understand. The people who willingly choose to not ask for help because it's not anyone else's responsibility but their own, are some of the stupidest, dumbest motherfuckers in existence. No one is born into this world to live alone or to face the trials alone. Life is a never-ending cycle of beating your ass into the ground, and the only reason we don't give up and off ourselves most of the time is because we have people who we can rely on, or life has strengthened us to face those challenges. But the problem is sometimes the hardness of the world wins out. This is why people get hurt. This is why people hurt themselves, hurt others, or even end their own lives, because it's too much. But that's what other people are for. You are supposed to confide in other people. One person, not strong. Multiple people, strong enough. That's why I'm angry, because Ryuji has constantly, in this game, gone out of his way to push everyone away. Even his sister. He went behind people's backs to save her. He would not tell us about that. He would not tell us about her condition. He kept secrets, he lied, and he did everything he could to make it, saying, I have to do it myself. But the thing is, it's, for Erica's sake, but it's not about Erica anymore. It's for him. He's selfish. He wants to take on all of this as if it's a freaking pariah complex. He wants to feel like he's doing something by letting the world beat up on him because he has to do this. He has to do all this stuff for Erica. He has to do this stuff for the group. And he has to do it alone. But he doesn't. And when Chitose and the main character try to offer help, he yells at both of them and tells them that it's none of their damn business. Except Erica's part of the team. It is our business. And when Erica confided in us about it, how did Ryuji react? Oh, he got mad. Told her that it was none of our business, that we didn't need to know about it. So, no. As far as I'm concerned, he's a dumb motherfucker. And to basically bluntly summarize how I feel about him, here's this.
Of all the stupid, asinine, shark-jumping bullshit!
Yeah, that's it. That's how I feel about it. He literally thinks that he needs to be a pariah, a martyr, that he needs to suffer all of this stuff. But he makes it all about him. And I hate it. And worst of all, he never, ever asks for help from anyone. And then has the nerve to basically say, it's hard doing what I do. It's hard finding a place, to do things. And now, for him to say, do you want to take away the place where I belong? You don't belong anywhere. Because you either leave, or you ignore everyone. The only place you belong is in your little inner bubble that you put yourself in because you don't want anyone else to suffer like you have. Bullshit. Everyone suffers. Your sister struggles and suffers every day. And you don't tell anyone about it because, it's my cross to bear. I have to do this for her. It doesn't involve y'all. Okay, well, if that's the stance he wants to take...
that's one way to say it, bratwurst.
Yep. That's one way to put it. And so, with that in mind, that is why I have no problem at all beating the absolute shit out of him. I'm gonna beat his ass down, and then when Arcadiamon lets him go, I'm gonna beat his ass again! Like, he deserves it at this point. Like, I literally would not be surprised, and y'all can quote me on this, I would not be surprised if, at some point in this, Erica has to choose between giving up her own life for everyone else, or dying and having everyone else suffer, and she willingly takes the choice away from Ryuji, and that fucks him up. Because it just goes to show it was never his choice. He thinks he can control everything. Like, he tries to hold on to, all the ropes with his own hands, and then when his hands get torn apart and ripped apart and people are actively trying to help hold that burden, he just shoves them away and grabs onto the ropes even tighter. Like, it's not working, jackass. But he keeps doing it. And you can admire some tenacity there, but look where it got him. So, yeah, no, I don't care.
それなら
Okay, it's done.
お前からだ。お前から先に消してや
Hold
る
on.
I
Look at
want to
the-
say
No, I think. Oh, is that your new PNG?
Oh, that's cute.
New PNG.
Hey, it's cute. Look at him. He is
Yeah.
ready to brawl.
Yeah.
Cutie. I love him. He's adorable. I'm not the only
Thank
ball.
you.
I'm not the only ball anymore.
I don't-
Oh, now we can play VK ball. You don't have to play grit ball anymore. Anyway.
But the hammer.
so you wanna play a
Also-
grid ball?
Anyway. So.
Also, like Demon Goddess said a little bit ago, don't take away the place I belong. You literally have Arcadium. It'll erase wherever you belong.
Yeah. Exactly. And ironically, Arcadiamon has become the manifestation of Ryuji's own personality. A black hole that basically sucks in and destroys everything he comes into contact with.
which is great storytelling. I like that a lot.
Mhm.
That's using your visuals to
I
tell
agree.
a story.
Yeah. Still not gonna save him
I
from the
agree.
ass beating, though.
Nope. But
No,
it's
it will
super
not.
cool.
Please kick his ass.
消される前に消してやる
So behold, everyone, Ultimate Arcadiamon.
We have the power of Plesiosaur.
Alright, you hit hard, but guess what? I hit harder. Oh yeah, we can do this. That was not your life energy to take. Die! Now, here's what I want to know. Is this going to be one of those fights I'm actually allowed to win? Or is this going to be one of those... Oh,
From what
yeah.
I've looked,
Just keep it secret.
from what I
Average.
looked up, this fight is a winnable fight.
Should I explain the gimmick here? No, let's wait for the gimmick
No.
to kick in.
From what I checked, this is a winnable fight.
Okay, cool. Okay, you want... Alright, I'm about to make a very old, like a very set reference here, but I'm hoping people get it. Arcadiamon literally reminds me of Rahu from Custom Robo on the GameCube. That's literally what it is. I doubt
I
any...
sadly never played Custom Robo, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. And for those who've never played Custom Robo on the GameCube, that story's a trip. And that is a weird story. But it's so good. Okay, is that all you're gonna do? Just buff your speed and hit me with, like, you buff your speed and you lower your attack. This does not help you. Die.
Oh, just to let you know, Zaruk, once we get past this fight, we will be in the Akihabara Digital Shift, and that's where we'll be able to find Victor Uchida.
Got it. Oh, you son of a bitch.
You fucker!
It's just like
Oh, no.
like the Nuzlocke runs. It's just like my Nuzlocke run. Oh boy.
Oi, you're not supposed to heal your Digimon. That's our bit. Remembers Legendary Cup where we had to face ourselves?
Die.
That was fun.
I still liked that part of the Legendary Cup in Cyber Sleuth where we actually had to fight ourselves with the megas of all three starters.
Problem is I don't have any multi.
That was a fun...
I don't have any.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have any multi recovery. So I have to use normal ones.
How the multi?
Yeah, multi recovery.
You don't have the multi-recovery... The multi-recovery.
Yeah, Corona Blaster
We do
didn't...
have the...
Oh, the Corona Blaster didn't age well, did it? Yeah, no, it didn't. It didn't.
Yeah, no, it didn't.
I mean, you could always call it Sunflare Barrage or something, I don't know.
If I remember correctly, in the dub, it was just called Pyroblaster, I believe.
Yeah, it is Pyroblaster in the dub.
I think just the normal texture, the normal single-use status healing items also work instead of just the multi-recovery. Oh, it also just wears off over time.
Yeah, it wears off. And it's like I told the group last week. I wish I could find it. There's a really cool picture someone did of Burning Greymon just strutting forward, arms outstretched, just firing his blasters in different directions. It's like he's like clearing out a bunch of places. I wish I could find it. It's really cool.
Also, yeah, Demon Goddess. That's actually a pretty good representation of what Arcadiamon is in this instance. It's a parasite.
Yep.
Ryuji was at the absolute lowest before it woke up, and it just latched onto him. A lot of what Ryuji is saying and doing is because Arcadiamon's influence is warping his mind.
Still no excuse. That's still how he feels, deep down. So.
Oh no, I completely agree. I completely agree. It's no excuse. I'm just making an observation.
Yeah. For those who don't know, at one point during this, he got angry enough to not only yell at his sister, but blame her for everything. So that means deep down, somewhere inside in his soul, he blames Erica for all of this. Erica, who was literally a child when their parents were killed in a car accident, and literally is probably going to die in the next few months. Like he blames her for everything, saying she's the reason for his suffering. So yeah, no, I have no problem doing this.
Oh no.
It is time to throw hands.
Block.
Acceleration boost. That's bad.
What?
Oh no, not. Oh fuck, no.
Well, it's fine.
Okay.
I'm about to get all that health. I'm about to drain all that health off anyway. Wake the hell up, samurai.
So, to explain something real quick about that move, that was Dot Matrix. That is the move that reduces Digimon to binary.
Ah. Question: how was Arcadiamon killed in the lore?
From what I remember, because it was in the it was in the V-Tamer manga. If I remember correctly, I think the main character it was the main character of that manga had, I'm trying to remember off the top of my head.
Oh no, is this your thing? You're just gonna spam acceleration boost and dot matrix over and over again? Is that... Oh,
I think that's what it's gonna do, yeah.
Oh my god, is that... Okay, is that what we're doing? Alright.
Ah, right, I remember now. The main character of the V-Tamer manga destroyed it with Full Force Vdramon. Also,
Going
yeah,
below
Dot
40%, you start spamming acceleration boot and dot matrix.
Yeah, from what it reads on here, Dot Matrix converts foes into zeros and ones and then absorbs them. It literally reduces a Digimon to binary and then absorbs the leftover binary
data. The healing move gets stronger the more you hurt them, by the way. Oh! Great!
That actually makes sense considering how most moves that deal damage to heal you work. So I know that if blocking the move does reduce the damage, especially for exhausted moves.
So you might want to block now.
Yeah. Hold on. Oh, now he's gonna get to go back to back. So hang on. I'm trying to think of the strategy here. It's intelligence that boosts magic damage, right?
Intelligence and it boosts magic damage, yes.
これを使おう
I didn't hear it that much. Maybe because he died.
Yeah, that's because he didn't kill Metal Greymon.
No.
食らえ
There we go. Now we're doing something.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty much Demon Goddess. The only Arcadiamon just exists to absorb data.
You're a disease. I'm the cure.
Pretty much.
We have magic.
これを使おう
Remember that one, sir? No, what you have are spell slots.
Yeah, what you have are spells.
The hope that the hope that once they're all used up, that I am no longer standing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's doing right now.
Wait a minute. Of course.
I don't know what the defense.
Oh wait, defense. Oh,
yeah,
okay, that worked.
いっけ
Kind of
Yeah,
surprised.
you can't deflect. He's immune to the status afflict. He's immune to the status ailment, but you can still inflict the debuff.
食らえ
God.
Okay, so it's gonna acceleration boost now. Oh no, never mind. It's another God Matrix.
Yeah, thank goodness. Yeah, whoever said it, Metal Greymon's a tank and can take this. Thank goodness.
What's up, Inu?
無理は禁物だ
What's up, Inu?
What?
Oh,
what
no.
that means?
What do you
What
mean?
that means?
What do you mean Terra leaked? What do you mean?
What kind of leaks? Where? Where can they be found?
That's awful. Where?
They don't share anything. Nothing is available for conservation. It's fine when this happens.
Reminds me of that one of like Taylor Swift being very upset
Oh
because
god,
all, like,
someone hacks Game Freak.
And they leaked a lot of concept art. Okay, who cares? Like, Game Freak deserves it at this point. Who cares?
I agree they deserve it, but it still sucks.
Yeah, of course it does. But I mean,
Okay, so they are working on Gen 10, which is codenamed Gaia, Legend ZA, which is codenamed Ikaku, and some kind of PvP MMO codenamed Synapse.
a PvP MMO. Okay.
Although,
Whoa!
wait, if they...
Well,
wait, what the fuck?
damn.
Oh, okay.
That was our chance, and I missed it.
またデジモンを食べて力を取り戻す気だよ
Arcadiamon just grabbed him and left.
Yep.
落ち込んじゃ
He
ダメ
just
だ
yeet?
きっと前より
Mine, bitch.
それはどう
Oh, hi, Sanada. Nice arm.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, so for those who haven't played the base game, this is Sanada Arata. He is one of your friends, or friends, quote unquote, in the game, and Arata made the stupid decision to kind of like merge slash, I guess, work with an eater system basically. So now he's got an eater arm, made from the same, eaters that were giving people Eden syndrome. To put into perspective how scary this is, Arata absorbed Dukemon, aka Gallantmon, one of the Royal Knights, in a fight. So, Arata's no joke. I'm a little concerned that he's showing up like this, though. Hey, buddy. My man has the crypto arm. Kill him.
Yeah, at this point in the story, Arata has been listening to creepy chucklefuck wish brand Orochimaru Suedo and has consumed an eater.
Damn, you're telling me
That is a bad thing.
Yeah, an eater arm? You're telling me dude's tongue game was so bad he needed digital... Not that. The guy just...
Not yet, no.
The guy literally just wanted to have power, and so now he's got it, but he's also not of his right mind anymore.
Yeah, he's kind of going mega crazy.
But he's still lucid right now. Because he is right about this. If a human is played by dark thoughts, a Digimon's power will be distorted. That distorted power then affects the humans. Yeah, Skull Greymon says hi from Digimon Adventure. Megidramon says hi.
Damn it, Demon Goddess.
Yeah, yeah, Megidramon from Tamer says hi. Like, yeah.
God damn it, Demon Goddess.
I just see his hand and reminds me of the song from Princess and the Frog. Like, shake my hand.
Come on,
Come
man.
on, lad.
Won't you shake a poor sinner's hand?
Poor sinner's hand. Yeah.
Gallantmon, yeah,
Are you
Gallantmon,
ready?
yeah, Gallantmon shakes Arata's hand and gets absorbed into it.
Transformation Central.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen that
power arm do though. It consumes data.
Yeah. I've seen that vicious cycle occur between humans and Digimon many times before. From what? You know, anime, manga, the things that actually gave me a personality, but I don't really show it. Well, yeah, except we already know Arcadiamon has amplified those things. I mean, everyone has intention, like, has dark thoughts buried inside them. Everyone does. But we're not stupid enough to act on them because we're rational people. What's happened is that Ryuji's not being rational because not only is he thinking emotionally at the time Arcadiamon found him, but Arcadiamon's also just feeding on those actions. So, I mean, yeah, but yeah, that. I'll spare you the details, but I thought it was time for a slight enhancement. Slight, he says. You're in.
Shake my hand.
Shake my hand. Yeah, slight enhancement. Right.
Slight, he says.
Yeah, this is the guy who's literally gonna be like, would offer Grit, be like, shake my hand, Impmon, and Grit just points his gun at his arm instead. He's like, sure, I'll shake your hand with a bullet. Yeah.
Shake my hand. Fuck no.
Yeah, fuck no. That thing got settings, or is it just like full power? Full power all the time.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, I was warming up and ate an eater, but then I saw you. Slight enhancement. Oh god. Hold on.
Jail.
Yeah, get out. Bro looks like his Yu-Gi-Oh card holder exploded on his arm. You mean his dual disc? Yeah, it looks like his dual disc exploded.
It does sound rather handy, though, to have that, says Demon
I
Goddess.
think you could use my help.
Jail.
I was watching you for a while. You can't handle Ryuji by yourselves, can you? I was doing just fine, thank you.
Oh, I see where this is going. Are you kidding me?
I may not look like much, but I'm pretty powerful. Nothing like an actual battle to work out the kinks. And
what?
Gotta work the kinks out of this arm after all. The arm, I like feet. Shut up! If y'all haven't seen that joke, it's a D&D joke where the blacksmith's like, I'm almost finished with the sword. I just have to get out the kinks. The sword, I like feet. Hammers the sword on an anvil. Harder. Shut up! He just keeps hammering the sword.
That's funny.
And you heard what Ryuji intends to do. He's just like me, struggling because he can't come to terms with his past. Oh, and you're doing it so much better.
Make character of eminence in shadow. Shut up, demon goddess.
Covered in paint.
決まり
Then it's settled.
だな。
So at this point, as we can see, there's some lucidity and some good left in him, but it's
心
fading
配しな
fast.
くても人間は食っ
I remember when I
た
saw
り
like a
しねえよ
meme of this thing of a Rata where it was like I used to be weird enough as a Sasuke character, but then I went on my own path by betraying your friends for more power. Shut up!
Shut up! Yeah, shut up!
Tell your mouth.
Yeah, don't worry, I don't eat humans.
デジモンは
But I
約
can't
束
promise
で
the
きな
same
い
about
けど
Digimon.
冗談だよ
I'm kidding.
行こうぜ
Let's go. Yeah.
回復されちゃ
Bullshit, you're
厄介
kidding.
だ
You're
Touch
not,
the worm and you die.
yeah, you're not exactly very trustworthy when you got a freaking like Cthulhu-looking arm.
Come on, lads.
Don't worry, I don't eat humans. Digimon, on the other hand, George, without skipping a beat, touch the worm and you die.
Touch any of my Digimon, and I swear I'm gonna. It's like, you know, that arm's impressive, but your neck's still human. What's that got to do with anything? You touch any of my Digimon, I'm gonna snap that neck. Oh.
Demon goddess,
you
if you
don't
touch
like
the
it.
wormmon, you die.
It's one of the.
I can just imagine you just doing a haymaker the moment he starts touching them. And like,
Yeah, that's just like the thing is like the rest of you still human, so the rest of you still vulnerable. Literally. it's
from
the-
downtown.
Yeah.
Also, I got a smidgen more of news on the Tetra leak.
Go ahead. What's up?
Oh boy.
So allegedly,
Allegedly.
for everyone doing lawyer shit right now, allegedly, Project Gaia, which is allegedly Gen 10, allegedly is the is being allegedly developed for the alleged successor to the Nintendo Switch, which is allegedly codenamed Ounce. That's it. Allegedly.
Okay.
I
Allegedly.
cannot confirm any of this is being true, which is why it is alleged Nintendo.
Yeah. Allegedly.
I cannot allegedly confirm or allegedly deny this allegedly.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
I'll be right back.
Sure. Alright. Put some points in Gaiomon because, let's see. Where is he? Yeah, we gotta get some levels into it and then we'll backpedal down the path. But for now, yeah. He stays.
There was also some funny art of Beta, Cobalion, Terrakion, and Virizion. They are very silly creatures.
I will commit war crimes not even invented yet to deal with you if you dare touch my friends. Oh no, it's literally just, no. Errata jokes, but then George is like, haha, very funny. You know, the rest of you still human and very vulnerable, so don't even think about it, or the rest of your human parts are gonna be in a lot of pain. Hey, come on, I was just joking. I wasn't. Don't even think about it. Don't even joke about it. Also, he
Don't say it, don't
he
think it.
runs like a freaking edgelord. Like with his one arm up and the other arm back. Nope.
But if you don't like it, don't blame me.
Yeah, I wish there was a Prowler redeem because the meme of me was made, but I've been thinking about. Hold on. You mean? Wait a minute. Where is it? Where is it? You mean? You mean that, right? That one? Yeah. The heavy weight of his sins resides in his arm.
Has to be a really strong arm then. Let me guess. You play tennis.
Come on! Really? Okay.
Oh, domination
Domination battle. Blah.
Beta Riolu got leaked.
What?
Beta Riolu got leaked too.
Beta Riolu. Oh, what it
What
was gonna look like?
He's a very happy looking boy.
Wait a minute. Oh, I hate this shit. We're going in circles. How strange.
Congratulations, you're in the cybernetic version of Lost Woods.
Yeah, I was about to say northwest, southwest. I'm on my way to the graves. Let's see. Let's see. The name's Link. Trying to think. How did that song go? Yeah, the name's Link. Ha! And I'm braver than brave. I got a wooden sword from an old man in a cave. And when my hearts are maxed out, it shoots an energy blade. I don't know how exactly that works, but that's okay with me. Eventually, I'll find my way out of this maze. Northwest, southwest, I'm on my way to the graves. And if y'all don't know who that is Dwayne and Brando. They were a video game rapping duo from like over a decade ago. They were really good at their job.
I'm back to just find Victor Yoshida yet.
Nope. Gotta do the domination battle.
Ah.
Huh? Who are they? And there's no sign of Ryuji. Oh, it's the Plaid guys. They're from that team I took down. Ah, so Ryuji's Digimon controls people. I don't understand it, but that's fascinating. If we want to get to Ryuji, we have to go through them first. Delete them all in one go. Arata, we're not here to hurt people. Okay.
What part you don't understand? There is a Digimon that they're controlling it.
Yeah, but the fact he said delete them all. Kill every
No, I
last
think that he
one.
says like, oh, he just said exactly what is happening. It's like, oh, so this guy's Digimon can control people. I don't get it.
Okay.
It's like, what part do you get? That there is a Digimon or that it controls people?
Yeah.
Wormhole is just like trying his best.
Kill every last one of them.
Never saw that
We're not
video,
here to
so
hurt
of
people. I
like.
am.
Yeah, we're not here to hurt people. I am.
Never saw that video of like, what the fuck are you? Like, I'm on the campus. Like, what do you do? I do my best.
I do my best.
That's Warman basically.
I'm looking at all these leaked images, and I think some images from their other games have also been mixed in, because there are some creatures here that are completely out of place. They are cool, but they're not Pokemon. And if they were going to be Pokemon, I see why they weren't included.
I don't blame whoever gets the opportunity to design a new Pokemon, or with all that has been done already, and just like try to make a creature that gives the Pokemon vibes, you know.
Also, I loved what Demon got to say. Compared to the literal digital Antichrist, you nerds ain't shit. Oh my god, Arata! Look at his stats!
Holy mother!
Damn, dude, if you got that much HP, why didn't you fight us yourself? See.
His abilities cost nothing.
Yeah.
Oi, 離れてろよ.
That's disturbing.
Yes. It is very disturbing.
Problem is, he's only one guy, so he's kind of at a disadvantage. And well, he and Wormmon are at a disadvantage in domination battles because, well, yeah, they're by themselves.
うずきやがる.
Shit.
Okay, that could have been really bad.
抑えきれねえ.
don't know if it was a good joke, but it like just make me think of like fucking Monsamon. I mean, Arara's Transient Soul Monsamon.
Yeah.
It'd be like, you look like one of those off-brand teddy bears that nobody wanted. And Monsamon, you look like a dude.
Yeah, you look like a dude. You look like a snake.
Robin Williams wouldn't go out of his way to make you laugh.
Oh,
That's rough.
yeah, that's rough, buddy.
That's a good one.
Yeah. My first girlfriend turned into the moon. That's rough, buddy.
When I grow up, I want to go to the moon.
Yeah, when I grow up, I want to go to the moon. Why wait?
Why wait?
うずきやがる
Oh, the good times. It's just ISDF moves.
No, don't jump. Turns on camera. Okay, now jump.
Don't jump, you have so much to live for. Everybody do the flop.
Yeah. Don't jump, because you have so much to live for. Do a flip.
Hey, do you know that carrots are good for your eyes? Shoves carrots into your eyes. You lied to me.
うずきやがる
Doctor, I'm afraid of backstories. Well, how did this start? Well,
Yeah. Doctor, I'm afraid of backstory. When did this all start? Well, yeah, that's a good impression, Arata. Thanks. Come with me, my friend. You'll love being dead. That's what they said about being alive!
強気なオタクが攻撃を仕掛けてきた
Hey, honey, are you an angel? Because I am allergic to feathers.
Yeah, hey, baby, you an angel? Because I'm allergic to feathers. Yeah.
nice hat. Thanks. I was being sarcastic.
Well, I stole your face.
Your face.
食らえ
I'm going to punch your face. In the face. No, is that Combi from Pokemon with a gun? No, that's it actually looks more like Metal Gear Rex, if I'm being honest.
So
Or
that
just the
was
guy-
Canon Beamon.
食らえ
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it's fine.
It's
the
fine.
ads kicked in.
Or then you just have the guy that is punching the salad. No, stop, dude. What are you doing? What?
I am
I am
punching
punching
your
your salad. No.
Why are you doing this? Why? What are you doing? I am punching your salad.
Oh, and then just next scene, you just punching the guy, just punching the salad.
Oh man, are you ever
Okay,
gonna
so
run
that
out?
didn't-
You ever gonna run out of muffins? No, because I work at the muffin factory.
The fat guy. I love you. The refrigerator. I have a boyfriend.
Yeah.
All right, Demon Goddess. So that Combi with a gun was Cannon Beamon. It is a robotic bee with a laser cannon for his stinger and a missile pod on its back.
And then it will evolve, and at some point it will evolve into a Kamen Rider. Yes. Also, yeah, I know you guys don't like the ads. Remember, they're only there because I currently need the money because I have no job, and they're never going to go beyond what they are now. I'm not going to be like an asshole and ask for, like, you know, a ton of money and everything for the ads. Don't worry about it. But again, if you want to avoid them, you just have to subscribe. So,
I just got a love Zero, the comment of your brother.
what?
It's like, are you, the comment that you say about your brother, I think
Oh,
you said?
yeah,
That,
where my brother...
uh,
Yeah, my brother...
he was like, have you considered like looking for another job out of your like...
Yeah, out of your field. Yeah, like, again, he
Yeah.
wasn't being malicious about it. He was being genuine. But for those who don't know, yes, I was talking to my little brother, and I mentioned how I'm like, man, I told him, I was like, finding a job is really hard right now. And his response to me was very concerning, because his response was, well, have you considered looking for a job outside of your field? You know, the stuff I went to school for. And I tried to comprehend the fact that he was literally saying that I had wasted my time, basically. So,
オタクモードオン
Again, that is not what he meant. He was being genuine, but still. And to his credit, it is very hard to find a job with the degree I have. And that's because the people whose job I would get won't die or retire. So, yeah. It's hard.
I remember when my sister at the same time was like, I'm still trying to pass this, to get my degree in computer engineering. And my sister saw that I started to draw a lot, and actually I told him that I do commissions. And it's like, do you consider like trying to like jumpstart your job already? And we're like, no, I'm still starting to pass my college. It's like, yeah, but you can do both. It's like, no.
They had no idea how much...
if only it was that simple.
Yeah.
They had no idea how much energy that shit takes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to kill this guy so we can take this last spot and win. But they don't want to die.
You're down to one Digimon too.
Yeah, I know.
I think you could literally just move the rod into one of the 5 spots and you'd win.
Honestly, just have Wormmon move once.
Haha, you fool. The game's over. I win.
Didn't pay attention to the objective.
Play the objective next time, idiot.
What are you, an Overwatch player? You haven't played Overwatch and you don't know the struggle of like...
I do.
Calm, fucking safe, how do you say, defend the zone, and like, I got to get kills, man.
By the way, for those who don't know, who haven't seen, like, pretty sure Bratwurst, if you're still here, you've played through Hacker's Memory. Well, you said this is your 3rd playthrough, so you know. For those who don't know, despite this being a Digimon game, there are some dark as fuck moments in this game. For case in point, if you want a really good example, the mass unaliving scene, which is extremely screwed up, for what it is. Alright, have a good one, Demon Goddess. Go rest up. But yes, for those who don't know, there is a mass unaliving scene in this game. It is extremely screwed up. Like, we were all horrified that this was in the game. Like, it's extremely messed up, honestly. I was perturbed and concerned that it got in. There's a lot of dark stuff in this game. Now, probably not as much as Survive, from what I've been told. But, yeah, still a lot.
People thought I was joking when I said that there's dark shit in Digimon.
Oh, but Digimon's a kid show. It couldn't do anything dark. Cut to Gulas Gamamon, like, snapping necks, crushing skulls, and killing people.
oh dear me, that was just Saban trying to make a not PG show into a rated G show. That's why there's so many. That's why there's so many puns forced in there.
Yeah. Digimon is a children's show. There's never anything bad happening in it. Watch Digimon Tamers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Again, every single time they say like, Ghost Game is finally the first time that that Digimon goes dark, and like I feel like that SpongeBob meme, where just like starts showing like every single part of the house is just like a scene from Tamers or this, yeah. And then just like the big pile is just the whole Digimon Tamers.
Yeah. Yeah, Amina and I actually got to the conclusion of the fight with Gallantmon and Beelzemon recently. And the entire time, like, it made me realize after that episode, I realized I'm like, wow, yeah, no, no wonder Beelzemon feels absolutely soul crushed, because not only did he have the energy of 2 Devas and 2 Ultimates added onto his own power, he still lost. Now, he didn't get his ass clapped, but he still lost and was about to be killed. So, yeah, no wonder he was feeling pretty soul-crushed, because, again, you had every advantage and you still lost.
And it's not just that. After he lost, the weakest person in the room spared his life.
Yep. The weakest person there was the one who let him live.
And that's just extra salt thrown on the wound,
Yeah.
already full of salt and lemon juice.
What did I ever do to
If-
deserve? What did I ever do to deserve this, motherfucker? Do you want a list? Do I need to break out a list?
What did I do to... What did I do to deserve this? Pulls out scroll. It extends off into the distance.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I was just kidding. Well, tough shit. I wasn't. Sit your ass down.
Fucking even Vegeta is gonna be like nurse to Belzamon, be like, I've been forced through some shameful shit, but shit, dog.
Yeah, but shit, man.
Oh, you want a list? Pulls out list. It just unrolls out into the distance.
Yeah, it's that literal embodiment of like it's like what was it? It's like it literally the I'm trying to think. It was like, look, there was some lines even I wouldn't cross, motherfucker. You were willing to shoot children. Like, no, no. Oh. Okay, I feel like, I should mention, I just noticed the Digimon in that pile. This feels targeted, because the Digimon in that pile are, from what I can see, Greymon, Togemon, Ikakumon, Vidramon, Guilmon. Hey, developers, I get it. It's just supposed to be a random assortment of Digimon, but the fact that you picked a number of the main Digimon, and one from the manga, and a number of main character Digimon, are you trying to say something? Like, I mean, I get it. A lot of people weren't happy that Guilmon was voted #1 favorite Digimon. Like, but still, it's not necessary to murder him. Okay, Arata. Yeah, that looks tasty. Arata, please. For the love of God. I can't tell if you're kidding or if you're being realistic here. Calm down, Edgelord.
Edgy Brett, calm down.
Yeah, calm down. Uh-oh. In that moment, the protagonist realized that maybe bringing Arata, who Ryuji is ungodly levels of pissed at, was probably a bad idea.
Fucking Aurora even has the red Sharingan eyes.
Yeah, how about sharing it with me, Ryuji? Dude, pump the brakes, Edgelord.
I'm in a place.
Or is going to be your next line, right? Like, what is a man?
Don't try to play the big man. I made up my own mind to come. After all.
Stop doing that with your fingers, please.
Yes, please. Yeah, I'm with him. I'm with him. Stop doing that.
Oh, I fucked up with this reunion.
Yeah, oh, I fucked up with this reunion. Yeah, I fucked up. Just,
your face shows that.
Yeah, like George looks at his Digivice where, for example, like Guilmon is. I fucked up. You fucked up. I fucked up. So what have you done? Shows Digivice. Oh, you fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up.
I can't find the escape rope.
I'm assuming you missed finding Victor Uchida.
Huh?
I assume you missed Victor Uchida in this area.
Probably. It's alright. This fight's more important.
I said it's fine.
All this...
Live and let die.
Yeah, live and let die. Also, this started me... No! No, time the fuck out. You don't get to pass the buck on this one. No. This shit all started at the accident with Erica. You were already, you were clean then, but then you started doing crooked and sneaky shit to help your sister. Fine, we could have overlooked that. But you don't get to pass the buck and basically say, this is all your fault. It all started, everything went bad for me when you betrayed everyone. No, motherfucker, this went bad when you started doing crooked shit. Like, no, this has literally been going... Do y'all see my point here? He can't even again, I know he's being controlled here, but he can't even pinpoint when this all started going wrong. Like, at no point has he asked himself, where did it all go wrong? And spoiler alert, it all went wrong after the accident. It would have gone wrong for anyone. He was still a young teenager, and Erica was like I don't know what, like a kid? Like, no, that's where it all went wrong. But again, does he tell anyone this? Does he ask for help? Does he go to a fucking therapist? No! There's this stigma that it's both in video games and in a lot of video games, and it's in real life, that a man asking for help or going to talk to someone for something like that is considered weakness. No, the weakness is not talking. The weakness is thinking that nobody cares or that you can handle it yourself while you are literally collapsing from the inside out. That is the weakness, because you cannot stand up, say there's something wrong and I need help. They are the hardest words in the English language for someone to say, the I need help. But God, they are the most liberating. And if you're gonna go your whole life without using those 3 words, then buddy, your life is gonna be a whole lot of suffering. And this man right here, radiating this red aura, is a perfect example of that. He never asked for help. He never confided in anyone. And now your life is nothing but suffering with the embodiment of the Antichrist with you. God, if that doesn't spell out, this is all on you, dickhead.
何度も言わせんじゃねえよ。俺がどうすりゃよかったってん
I
だ。
ever share a shed of remorse of everything I ever done. It's because I'm dying.
Yeah. What do you want me to do? Die.
みんなお前を望んでいた。お前が柔道のトップであり続ければ、俺たちはバラバラにならずに済んだんだ。それがお門違いだっつんだよ。俺だけが柔道か。俺だけの責任かよ。
Ladies, you're both beautiful. Can we get to the fighting?
俺一人いなくなったくらいで消え
They
るチー
both
ム
punch you.
Yeah, they both hit me. Yeah, just Grit standing in the middle. Ladies, you're both beautiful. Can we start the fight now? Get punched in the face by both of them.
それほどに惜しい居場所だったんならな。
Finally, something that we agree on. It's like...
And this right here, if you valued the team that much, you could have kept it together. Remember how earlier he was complaining about how, you know, are you trying to take away the place where I belong? And I said he didn't belong anywhere? Yeah, he doesn't. Because he just wants things to be given to him. He wants things to be like, when he was in Jude, he was just like, I belong here. I don't have to do anything. I just have to be part of this group. I'm happy. Then when Arata leaves and the group falls apart, it's, I blame Arata. He should have held the group together. No, you could have made an effort too. Because if I recall correctly, he was second in command, so clearly he didn't care.
自分にできないもの、俺に押し付けてんじゃねえ。
And that right there sums up Ryuji perfectly. Don't blame me for something you couldn't do. Yeah, that perfectly summarizes it. You couldn't save your sister. You couldn't you couldn't get the money to take care of her and find a permanent solution. You couldn't hold Jude together. You couldn't stop your parents from dying. You can't do anything. You're a failure. A weak, spineless failure. And it's proof enough that it was so easy for Arcadiamon to take over, because rather than leaning on others who could have pulled you up and helped you, no, just suffer in silence. Weakness. The embodiment of it. You're pathetic, and I'm going to take joy in beating the shit out of Arcadiamon and then beating the shit out of you. Then maybe when this is all over, we can talk about this. But right now, you need a good ass kicking.
それができたら、俺じゃダメだ。真田、お前に無力な人間の苦しみがわかるか?
Yes. I'll answer that. Yes, he does. He was a freaking wanted criminal a few weeks ago. No one could help him. Yes, and he failed his mission. Yeah, he knows. Do you? No, no, you know what? No, that's a genuine question. Does he? Does Ryuji know what it's like to be helpless? Like, because again, some would say, well, yeah, because he couldn't do anything. Maybe. But a lot of his problems could have been alleviated by, you know, talking to people. But no, not going to do that. His helplessness was caused by his own decisions and his own misery. So, yeah, I don't care much here. I have no pity for you. Actually, no. I pity you because of how sad you are.
吠えてんじゃねえよ。
And screenshotting that. Perfect. Perfect description.
Click button.
Quit your whining, you loser. Yeah, that is literally how I can sum up Ryuji. That is, I'm gonna have to get a picture of that. Just grit in his face, quit your whining, you loser. Like, that's literally what it is. He is whining. Like, again, look, as a man, I'll be the first to say every guy deserves to whine or complain a bit. Everyone does it. It's okay. But then you gotta get up and do something about it. And he doesn't, so what do I care? Kick his ass. Oh, you mad, bro? Uh-oh.
Oh, fuck.
So, is it too late to say I'm sorry? Yeah, it's too late.
Arcadium on Mega.
アルカディモンが進化した。
下がってな。
This is just like Total War all over again,
あ
Turk.
いつと
Yeah,
俺の問
this
題
is
だ。
between me and him.
Turk.
This is literally just like my Mark of Chaos thing. Is it too late to say I'm sorry?
どっかの誰かを思い
Okay, I didn't really mean it. It's like...
Yeah. I am your tomb. Your skull will go to corn. Yeah, you're a strange one. You remind me of somebody.
You remind me of the babe.
Yeah, he's a dumbass.
Okay.
What in the? What?
That babe? Is that the babe?
No, like what? What the hell kind of design is that? I mean,
Does she have the
It did say
power?
Arcadium is an Eldritch Horror.
but that's not. See, that's the problem with Eldritch Horrors is that when you give them a design, it kind of like, lessens the impact. So
The power of
It's kind of
voodoo?
hard to make a design that's supposed to scream incomprehensible and also look good.
Voodoo.
the joke is past. I get
Oh,
it.
look at it,
Look at the little tiny tail.
Tiny what?
Any tail.
Oh yeah.
And then you tell him that he's a good boy.
I'm having fun.
All right.
Also,
I
Arcadium
don't know.
equals to Mega.
I don't know what it's about with like trying to make an Eldritch abomination from Lovecraft, but usually it's like tentacles, eyes, purple.
Well, it's literally.
That's like-
Again, we don't promote Lovecraft here. Lovecraft is a racist, narcissistic asshole.
Well, I mean, since all of his works went into the public domain, people have made good things with those assets. But personally, the person, we do not support him.
Yeah.
No.
You have no power here.
Yeah. So the thing about the Lovecraftian stuff is that it's completely unknown, and it was never really given a form because it's supposed to be your worst nightmare or your imagination that gives it a form.
Or rather,
Yo, Gray Sword. So I love that
Yo,
sword.
Grace Lord!
I love that.
That's
sword.
one of the saddest thing about like Lovecraftian stories because usually the ends are like a bit lame because the whole idea of the stories usually is trying to escape from the thing or trying to figure out what the hell the thing is. You know? And when you go to the second route, usually the story ends with the characters dying or like going crazy already and just ends, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like, it's kind of lame, but it makes sense. Like, people are obviously, it's like, what the hell? We never like figure out what the thing is. And it's like, well, that is the point.
Yeah. Also, can I win this fight or?
Hold up.
I don't know.
Checking.
the funny story was the AC guy.
Oh yeah. The guy who like melted because his AC broke.
This is a winnable fight.
Oh, you got it.
I don't remember. I don't know if any of you like saw the Bird Box, like movie.
Which one?
Bird Box.
The horror movie where if you looked at the monster, you died.
I
Yeah.
saw that when people were calling it a ripoff of The Quiet Place.
But actually got a lot of following. And that's the thing of like, no one know what the creature looked like. Everyone had their own interpretation what it looked like, but the way they react when they see it. And there's a funny thing. The funny thing was that they changed the ending. Well, there was one optional ending that they had in mind, and one optional ending was that one of the characters actually saw the creature, and actually we saw an interpretation of what she saw. And they scrapped that. They said like, no, like that will ruin everything if we just give it an actual form to what the creatures look like. Keep in mind, the form was actually quite scary. It was supposed to be like a snake, a naga-like baby thingy. But I think it was.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
But it was clever that they decided to just like keep it up to interpretation, because that is supposed to be the scary part about Lovecraftian like horror.
I'm trying to remember the movie. I don't remember which one it was. It was the movie where like the creature was like an interpretation of a Wendigo, and it like was like this centaur-esque creature that was like as big as a cabin or whatever it was. I don't remember what it was, but I know people were like freaked out by it because it was actually a pretty good representation of what a Wendigo was. But like at least someone's interpretation of one, because it was like, I'm trying to remember, like the face is like it's weird because like, how do I describe this? I literally can't remember. So it's a like a gosh, because like it was a centaur-esque design, except the head and arms were where the chest would normally be on a centaur, and it had these massive horns. Like, and I wish I could remember that horror movie, but whatever. That's one of those things, like, again, with creatures that when you give them a form, it kind of, like, what's the word? It doesn't diminish them, but it makes them understandable. And the problem is, again, the scariest thing is something you're going to come up with. Like, your own mind will come up with it, which is why you sometimes don't want to give them a sign. Okay, yeah. I'm swapping you out. You literally can't even take a hit. So, who else can I have?
It's interesting that there was one point in life for me that I finally like clicked why horror movies are not getting me anymore. Usually because of the kind of creature that they put in the horror movie. They usually tend to have a trend, and I am like, if I am not part of that trend, then I am okay, I don't care about the creature. For example, it's like it's a cursed house. If you enter, then you're gonna be haunted and you're gonna die. Okay, where the house is? Usually in like Europe or Japan. I don't live there. I don't care. It's like it's a ghost that wants revenge of you, or wants you to help the ghost to get revenge on someone. And it's like, okay, I don't think I have anyone that like is that extreme that the ghost itself will want revenge, so I think I'm okay.
When it comes to horror... Nope, sorry.
Yeah, or those kind of things. Now, the one that gets me scary, for example, is like demons. Because if it's a demon, it's like he doesn't care where you're from, who you are. If he has the eyes on you, you're fucked. It's like, they don't care. They want you fucked just because.
Yeah.
And that's where Lovecraftian actually like gets me a little bit, because they're like, you don't even know if they actually want to do that to you, but they do. Sorry, what do you want to say?
Okay, go ahead, Amina.
I was gonna say that if we're talking about horror media that we're thinking about, there's one I am actively too scared to watch called Lacey Games. And if you want to check it out, it's sort of like a new version of analog horror, but it's moved forward in the timeline to like 2000s games. And that personally got me because that's when, I grew up. I was a kid then. And then when I tried watching the first episode and saw, the face of a crazy stalker guy in the background, I said nope and just exited the video. I said I can't do this, not today, because like I saw him and said I know all the implications of what's gonna happen now. I'm gonna not. If you're curious, check it out. But for me, it's just like, this is hitting too close to home. I'm not doing this today.
For Pete's sake, let me do something. At least in the base game, if I wasn't prepared, you know, it was a tough fight. But here, like, no, the game's like, oh, you haven't been grinding? I'm gonna beat your ass into the ground. Like, hey, to game developers, making me grind in the game doesn't make it better. You're just padding the difficulty or padding the length. Don't do that shit.
But yeah, I guess Psychopath is another kind of movie that actually gets me. Because Psychopath again is like, do they want to kill you for money? No. Do you do something to him? No. It's like, they just enjoy it. And that's fucking scary.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Here we go again.
That's why at the beginning I didn't understand what was so much about the Halloween movie. And then when I saw it, it's like, oh, I see.
Really? Really?
Oh, sweet.
Kill him!
So, no. Well, here's the thing. He doesn't die.
Oh, he attacked him and got... Oh my god.
And got all his health back. Because Sanada's immortal. Why is he even a target? Like, what? Who tested this? Like, seriously. If he's not... Seriously, who the fuck tested this? Because, like, at this point... Like, what even is that? If the character's immortal, don't let the enemy heal off of an immortal ally. God, that's stupid fucking design. Like, this, I hate to say it, I actively hate this expansion. Like, there it is, of course. Stop! You don't, okay. You see my point? Now that the AI recognizes that he's a bottomless health source, I guarantee you it's going to keep targeting him. So,
I have a question.
Yeah.
Which of your Digimon is the one that's not constantly dying?
That's that would be Maurice and Shine Greymon. Guilemon keeps dying.
Pick one of them and start stacking.
Buffs, yeah, I know.
Yeah, you have the items as well, so you can start doing that too.
Yeah. Alright, hang on.
This kind of reminds me of that secret boss from Final Fantasy XII.
Oh, you mean
the guy that?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what
when you're like,
yeah,
the one that has like takes 2 hours to fucking beat it.
Yeah.
And I know you are like, oh, you're really low.
He's mad. Yeah.
Yeah, he's mad. And it's like you sometimes can use a spell that like fully heals you, but Ismat can cast Reflex on your allies, and you fully heal them back, which is fucking bullshit. That's why I never became a huge fan of. Okay. That's why I never became a huge fan of the Final Fantasy like side bosses. Because, yeah, they are bullshit.
This will be the last of the attack boost. Hey, Arata, don't mean to be a dick, but like... Yeah, I was about to say, Arata, I don't mean to be a dick, but could you maybe, like, do something to help other than getting your ass kicked? Oh boy. Jesus, okay. Calm down. I get it. You're the big bad. Like, actually, no, you're not. You're not even the final boss. Why am I getting, like, you know, this is supposed to be a role-playing game. What role am I playing? The fucking victim? Like, that quote perfectly summarizes all of this. What role am I playing? The victim? Because no matter how much damage I do, no matter how much I beat down on him, all the AI has to do is like, oh, I'm low on health. I'm gonna recharge now. Also,
And that's why I was constantly
I know.
boosting on somebody's fights because they're fucking stupid.
Yeah, also, I'd like to point out one thing I really wish would die, because it's an annoying thing that, just an annoying part of games like this. If the enemy can throw stat debuffs on me, and I can learn those stat debuff moves, let me use them on the bosses. Seriously, if the bosses block the debuff moves, what's the point of giving them to me? If you're just gonna block them.
I think there's an accessory to block that as well. Let me check.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Let's see if Kyoko's thing comes through for me. Oh, well, that didn't do much. Did a little bit more, but still. Ah, for the love of God.
What? Nothing showed up, but it just did show me that there's a move called Dispel, which removes any stats reductions.
Oh, here it comes. Great.
Oh boy.
See, this is the kind of thing that I don't like for the game. This is basically the game's way of saying, hey, jackass, go grind. You're not ready for this. Okay, well, to be fair, I wasn't really expecting to fight fight the spawn of Satan at its most powerful form right now.
Yeah.
And also, my ally fucking sucks because apparently he's targetable, which ruins everything.
Yeah, I'm really sorry if that.
It's fine. No, why are you sorry? You didn't make the game.
I know I didn't. It's just I feel your pain at this boss fight, and it's I just feel it.
God damn it. I might explain why the game gives you so many damn revives, like revival items, because they knew you're gonna lose people. And we're way over time because of this, and I hate it. It's like, I should have ended already, but because this boss fight likes to drag out. I don't care if it is in his strongest form. He's literally bullshit. Oh, okay, you just went, and now you're gonna go again. Of course you are, sure. That needs to stop. That is ungodly amounts of broken. Again, we have an invulnerable teammate who cannot die, and yet this motherfucker can get a full heal off of him. Is there an SP limit? No. Do we have to worry about any of that? No, because he can cast Dot Matrix whenever he wants and basically get all his health back. Oh my god. And no, and again, I know, GrinX, that there's a way to cheese this, but I shouldn't have to sit here for an hour stacking buffs just to kill one enemy.
Yeah, I know.
And the thing is, if I was allowed to attack more often rather than him doing this bullshit, I would be able to kill him. But no, because anytime he drops just a little bit below the threshold, the game's like, nope, can't have that. Here's a full heal. You don't need it. And look, you want to show off how powerful this is? Sure, let him use the move at least 3 times and then cut it. Because if you keep doing it, then all it does is piss off your players. Doesn't make them, again, there are 2 things that you say after a boss fight. It's, wow, that was amazing, or fucking finally. And right now, it's the latter.
I know this is a really bad time for a suggestion, but I do have an idea that would probably make things easier than the buffing thing. And I know moves that pierce defense are usually pretty good for boss fights like this.
Problem is no one stays up long enough to do anything, but yeah, what's the idea?
Like I said, it was just attacks that pierce defense, defense piercing attacks.
Well,
like
unfortunately, the only Digimon I have,
Saru?
Yeah. Yeah.
Simmer down a little.
It's kind of hard to do that. Look,
it is hard.
Look, the only
but
Digimon...
you gotta,
yeah.
because you're being a little bit aggressive. and they're just trying to help.
Why? Why should I
Let's
calm?
take it-
Why should I calm
let's-
down?
let's-
I have a
let's
right
take-
to be upset.
You can be upset, but you are also in the company of
You're
people
right.
who are just trying to help you and
You're
your
right.
friends and your whole audience. Take
Okay.
a breath.
Look, here's the deal. LichKing's right. Defense cutting moves would work here. The problem is that the only Digimon I have that can do that is a, well, data type, which means Arcadiamon eats him alive.
Oh no.
Yeah, so
Right.
I don't know what to do. Like, and I can't.
First,
And the problem is the problem is that I haven't saved recently. So we would lose everything. And we're also over time, and this fight's gonna drag on forever. Unless there was a mod I could quickly put in where I could kill him in one hit, which definitely isn't possible. So, yeah, I don't know what to do. Like, I genuinely don't know what to do. I kind of wish that I'd known this was coming so I could have saved, but I didn't know. So, and this is not like where it's, oh, die and go back to the entrance before the boss fight. No, it's go back to your previous save, which was 4 hours ago. So, see, this is not how you do a boss fight. This is literally boss fight 101. You want to make your boss strong? Sure, he is. But the problem is that he's not physically strong. You are literally just being hostile to your players by doing this. Because I'm doing all the things I should do to beat him. Mostly vaccine types. I'm buffing my moves. But it doesn't matter because he can one-shot everyone. So, I don't know. It's just, what's even the point?
I sent a care package.
I know.
Do it.
I already did. And it also doesn't help that our ally here can't do anything. He's literally dead weight. Nah, just, you know what, just kill me. I don't care. I'll literally, you know what, screw it. Yeah, just kill me. Because I can literally, like, tomorrow, I can literally get back to this point, and I can make sure to, like, you know, do some grinding off screen for it, too. But this, that needs to stop. Because what's annoying is that this should... Yes, what is it?
I was just gonna, if you would like, during next week, next week during the weekdays, I could look up some Digimon to make some suggestions for you for when you go to try this again.
It's fine. I'll figure it out.
Okay. I just figured I'd make the offer.
Hold on a minute. Stop everything. Did Platinum... Well, okay. I get it. He's a tank, but I'm kind of surprised Platinum Numamon tanked him. Yeah, that! Platinum Numamon just tanked 2 Mach Rushes. Okay.
Platinum Numamon has 999 defense.
Huh. Wait. LichKing...
Oh yeah, he does.
Wait. LichKing. Is Dot Matrix a magical or physical move?
Checking.
Is this the return of the wall?
Possibly.
Dot Matrix is physical, but it's defense penetrating.
Of course it is. And here I was thinking we had something. Alright, Kashan.
You had the right idea, yeah.
Yeah, what is it, Kashan? You asked me to stop the auto battler. What is it? Alright, not waiting anymore.
At the very least, we know why Dot Matrix was doing so much damage. It's defense penetrating.
We could have Platinum Numamon help out with healing and buffs. Like, yeah, but the problem is, again, that Dot Matrix cuts through defense.
Dot Matrix is defense penetrating. His high defense stat wouldn't matter.
Hey, Alma! Hey, Alma, how you doing? Welcome, Raiders. I'm Zaruk Windcaller. caught us at a bit of a bad time. I'm having to, I got caught in a boss fight that I can't win. So I'm having to let the boss kill me, and then we're gonna have to reload. But the problem is, the save point was back at the start of screen, so, yeah. But thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well. For those who don't know, I'm Zaruk Windcaller. I'm a variety streamer, currently using my Impmon form for this. We're playing Hacker's Memory tonight with my friends. I think that's everyone. Yeah.
Oh, you have Lostmon. I just remembered. Ken and Beemon's attack is defense penetrating if you can get him to Digivolve.
Alright, it's gonna be loud. Sorry.
Let's get loud. Let's get loud.
Okay, maybe not as far as I thought. Thank goodness. But I'm gonna have to do some grinding off screen because yeah, he was beating my ass.
Well, if that's the case, you can also do the cheesing thing to get the technician at least.
That's true. All right. Well, I'm gonna head back to the main menu now. Hold on. Loud noises. I apologize. Well, not the way I wanted to end it, but hey, at least we have a strategy for next time. So. Yep. But with that, thank y'all for coming along. I gotta head out, so appreciate it. I will talk to y'all later.
Okay.
See you later, Zaruk.
All right, so that's gonna be it on the stream end. Thanks, Guillaumon. We're not leaving yet. I'm still here, by the way. You just can't see me. We are gonna go raid someone, and again, I'm so sorry, raiders, that y'all got here and now I'm moving y'all somewhere else. I'm so sorry. But rest assured, I'm gonna send y'all to some good people. Let's see, who can I find around here? But again, thank you for the raid, very much. Looking for mods to weaken Arcadiamon. How about a one-shot? That'd be great. And thanks, Alma, for the raid. I appreciate it. Let's see, who can we go raid real fast? You know what? Hang on a minute. I saw someone around here. Let's go say hi to my friend Myelda. Myelda's a really good friend of mine. I've known her for a few years. She's super cool. Y'all are gonna like her. And her VTuber model is awesome. She's actually using a new one she made. Yes, she makes and rigs her own models. So let's go say hi to Myelda. Yep. All right, let's get this started. Again, I apologize that I'm kicking y'all right to someone else, but I am over my time. That boss was just beating me down. But regardless, I hope you've all had a great time here. I've been Zaruk. Thank you, LichKing. I've been Zaruk Windcaller. It's been a privilege and pleasure to entertain all of you. Hope you have a wonderful time and have a great weekend. And as always, remember that the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Don't change them for anything. Love you guys. See you all on Monday. Bye-bye.